Hello and welcome back once again. This is the Pacific Overwatch Community Rivals Season 1, and yesterday we've seen two interesting and a bit maybe one-sided match. We had first Jayco versus Cox Zero, which was won by Jayco quite convincingly, although there were some people in chat that were saying like they were throwing for content, but were they really? So let's see whether today they can actually do the same. But meanwhile, at 10 p.m. yesterday, in case you missed it, it was HHG, which was Hennessy Hunting Ground, a team primarily squadded by Singaporeans, and they had one honky inside versus Connect Gaming, and Connect Gaming were just teaching them the rules of engagement on how not to play a rush comp. So we have seen that, and it was certainly a bit painful on the side of Connect Gaming, but nevertheless, today is the finals. We will have Jacob, but the Thai squad, this is the boy wonder that everyone has been talking a lot about. They are not really well known. They might not have enough contenders experience like what you see in Connect Gaming, but they are the one to be reckoned with because they are the favorites to win this tournament. They have shown no weaknesses thus far in this tournament, so we'll see today if they can do anything, better. But let's talk about the road they have gone through to come to today. Jayco, they had been placed second place in the 2020 Overwatch Ace tournament, which was casted by Fraudy and his team, and they won second place. And you know what? They have been doing so well in the tournament. They beat Connect Gaming earlier on in round 2 of Group E, and they had been undefeated thus far in this tournament. Group C in day 1 and Group E on day 2. So they did not even lose a single map but if you take yesterday into consideration, they might be just throwing for content. But nevertheless, let's talk about Connect Gaming. They are the Japanese superpower in the house. They have been undefeated, and they also had their sister team, Cox Zero, which they were showing quite a lot of promising players yesterday, but they did fall a bit short. But nevertheless, in the road to the finals to today, Connect Gaming has been undefeated in Group A Stage 1, which was they lost. They won everything but a single map to Meow. But they win against Cat Food, Meow, as well as Matrix, and they lost 0-2 to Jayco, which I think this is quite an indication of things to happen. And but let's talk about the prize pool today. So we have 100 USD, which is going to the charity of choice for whichever team that wins today, and also a stack of holographic cards which will go out to the winning team, and an MVP holographic card which will be voted by yours truly. So do stay tuned. There will be a voting session. You do get to cast your thoughts, and your voice actually counts into selecting the MVP of today. But for today, we will have casting. We will have Akame as well as Ayako. They will be joining me. Would you guys say hi? Maybe Ayako?
Hello.
Akame, go.
Hello.
They're a bit shy here. Yeah, but nevertheless, we are going to be casting or maybe just breaking down like what we think is going to happen in a match later. So we will have Jayco versus Connect Gaming. And we have seen quite a fair bit of matches between both these two teams. And let's talk about the player lineup. Like overall, Ayako, right?
Yes. Hi.
You think that the maybe Jayco is a bit too strong yesterday, and you were saying throwing for content. They're just too good, grabbing the spawn point and whatnot yesterday. So I would like to ask Ayako, let's start with you. Do you think that Jayco is gonna win, and what score are they gonna win with?
Okay, so the squad of Jayco is definitely different from last year. So last year, Jayco squad, I think they went second in the Ace tournament. So I mean, coming into this tournament, they are definitely pretty strong. However, they've been going against opponents that weren't really, of the same level as them. So I can't really tell as much, but I think if things were to go according to how they were playing yesterday and stuff like that, it's actually pretty hard. I think Jayco might win 4-2.
Okay, 4-2. No. Okay, by the way, I just need to just need to explain, right? So today is a best of 7, so the first to 5 maps will actually win. First to 5.
Best of 7 is first to 4.
It's first to 4.
First to 4.
First to 4.
Oh, wait.
3-3-1, right?
Yes, you're right. I mixed up that. Oh no. yes, so 4-2. 4-2.
Yeah, 4-2. But
Okay.
Connect Gaming yesterday, my opinion still, is not as
Stands.
stable. Yeah, still anything happen really. So but my side, I think Jacobert 4-2 probably.
Okay. And Akame, like, what do you think? Who do you think is gonna win, and what the score? What is your prediction for the score?
From the Ace tournament, they Connect have like some changes to their roster. They have
That is true.
included Lapin, Mint, and Liz. And Lapin and Mint, they were from Fortuna, which was stronger than Connect Gaming. So
Okay.
they are definitely packing some heat here. For Jayco, pretty much the same except for the change of Kalbun.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Score. Right.
I would say it's gonna be a close one. I'm gonna say 4-3 to Jayco.
4-3 to Jayco. So both of you are favoring Jayco, right?
Yeah.
So there's no way Connect Gaming might pull out the win here, guys.
If Nicole on the Tracer can really like pull out those clutch plays that he did in Ace tournament,
Yep, definitely.
Connect might actually take the win, to be honest. So
all right, okay. Also, I understand because both of you are really, really good at support, and you guys have your work cut out for you. I'm gonna ask you a tough question here. So we have on the side of Connect Gaming, we have Min as well as Liz, and on the side of Jacobert, we have Pali as well as TXQ4. So both of these supports, generally what we've seen thus far is both of these supports will run an Ana as well as a Brick, right? So who do you think is the better Ana between Mint and Pali, right? Let's start with you, Akame. Like, since you do support, you do you, man.
I think better Ana will be Min. He's like mechanically stronger than Pali, and
Alright.
like he has been like performing so well in terms of like gameplay, getting those huge anti-nade, flipping crucial targets like Tracer. I'm gonna favor Mint more in terms of the Ana gameplay. So.
Okay. How about you, Ayako? Mint or Pali? This is a tough question, They might be better in Ana. One, maybe they have better sleeps and what.
When it comes down to like double bubble break Ana, usually the Ana's performance is also based on how well she synchronizes with her team, in terms
That
of
is
setup
true.
and stuff. So in terms of team play, from what we saw yesterday, I think my vote has to go to Min.
Okay. Meanwhile, let's talk about Baptiste, because I've seen Jacobert pull out the double shield, lineup where we have Reinhardt as well as Orisa, and you have a Baptiste, and maybe Lucio in the mix, right? Just for the speed boost. So who would you think is the better Baptiste player between Mint and Pali as well? Let's start with you, Ayako.
Mint, hands down.
Mint as well.
Yeah, when it comes down to because Baptiste is pretty much a full mechanical kind of hero, even though like he relies a lot around the team, but lending your heals, lending your lamps and stuff, on the right timing, I think Mint outclasses Pali. Yeah, and in terms of experience as well. So yeah.
Okay. How about you, Akami? Since Mint or Pali for Baptiste? Since Baptiste, you have to aim quite a fair bit, to get the headshots, and it's a three round burst.
I'll say Mint as well. Honestly,
okay.
Baptiste is kind of brain dead, to be honest to me.
Oh.
You just press right click, you press E when your team is dying.
Okay, which is the immortality.
The thing about Baptiste that needs the game sense, I would say, is only his ult, like the timing on his ult, like who do you matrix
Put it in front? Oh, okay.
Sometimes you even matrix for yourself to increase the healing,
Okay.
So I think in terms of that, Mint will have a better understanding in the game and knows what time that he should put his matrix down.
Okay. So both of you are voting for Mint on the side of Connect Gaming, right? So let's talk about not off support. Okay. The other support, right? That will be playing alongside with the main support. Usually will be a Lucio, might be a Mercy, might be something else, right? So we have chat by both these two teams. We have Connect Gaming, we have Liz, and on the other side we have TXQ4. So being a support main by both of yourself, who do you think is the better, flex support? Is it Liz on the side of Connect Gaming or on the side of Jaco, but it will be TXQ4?
Honestly, I have no idea about this.
Okay.
I
Have you
don't
played
know how
with-
he plays.
Okay,
so-
okay, that's fair enough.
For TXQ, he's a pretty insane Lucio. He's pretty much like a
Does he have like the...
team-oriented team-oriented Reddit Lucio where he can frag and he can still peel for his team. So
So he has really good awareness, is what you're saying, right?
yes, so I think better one would be TXQ. I'm not sure about Liz.
Okay, how about you, Ayako?
My vote has to go to TXQ4, 100%.
As well?
Yes, because
Okay.
like from last year, you can feel like Jacobert was pretty much really strong also because of TXQ4, which held the team down together. Because being the Lucio, you have to be a good Lucio. Can just M speed, M heals is really easy. But to have a Lucio that can frag, to lead, to be annoying, stuff like that, it takes a whole nother level of skill. So I think TXQ4 pretty much would dominate in terms of support. Yeah.
Okay. So guys, I have been told that you guys can actually vote for the MVP for today's match. So actually, you know what? All of you actually can use your phone to scan this QR code here, which you are now seeing on the screen. Each one of you counts for one vote, and we as the casters as well, we will have a vote of ourselves. We can actually discuss among ourselves at the end of the show who we think actually deserves the MVP card here. So don't forget, take out your phone, whip out your phone, just take out your phone and scan the QR code there. Make your voice be heard. All right. And I would like to also remind you that in the end of April, we will have a PACommunity Awakenings, which is a SR cap tournament by 3,200 SR. So this is to be more inclusive to the general public. So if you think you have what it takes, to actually show your skills and whatnot, do contact us. Just type it out in chat and we will have some administrators or some moderators come and just direct you to where you can go and sign up for this tournament that is upcoming. But also I would like to talk about Connect Gaming right now. That is because let's talk about the roles that we have. We have KSG, we have also Ask, and on the side of KSG, he likes to play the main tank. Ask will be the off tank. We have Lapine as well as Nico. We have talked a bit of Nico. He is the tracer player to be feared here on the side of Connect Gaming, and Mint as well as Liz, as we have spoken quite a fair bit earlier, where we have Mint but playing the better Ana and probably Liz as a support. He's there for the pills, be there as a Lucio to pill for his team, and just be there to get the extra healing done for his team. So this is the side of Connect Gaming that I think Jacobert has to be a bit more careful, because they are not fighting with a bunch of teams which are just a bit not as coordinated, as refined as Connect Gaming. All right. So now we will have the first map. I think it will be Lijiang again. Am I right? Akami? Yeah. Lijiang again.
Yeah.
Okay. So yes, I would also like to ask you guys. Okay, for out of this 7 maps, right? That hopefully we're gonna see all 7, right? But in King of the Hill, like Lijiang, right? Do you think it is an edge towards Jacobert or Connect Gaming? Like, do you see more aggression on the side of Jaco or Connect?
I think for me, Jaco would probably take all the control maps. I feel. Because Jacobert is like I mentioned yesterday, apes
Mhm.
together strong. So like in these kind
Okay.
of control maps, if you go in together, you commit and stuff like that. Jacob has that firepower and that burst potential compared to Connect Gaming, which tends to look a bit more tamed, But yeah, we don't know how much Connect Gaming has improved in like comparison to Jacob. But so yeah, but I still think that Jacob would nab all the control points.
All right. How about you, Akami? Like, do you see it otherwise, or do you think that maybe Connect Gaming has a better bunker com that they can actually bunker down and deflect any of the dives coming in from Jaco?
I think Echo has a really strong brawl.
Mhm.
Like their brawl are really strong. In terms of dive, like let's say on dive maps, like Lijiang Garden,
Gardens. Yeah.
I think Connect has a stronger dive. To be honest, they are so well coordinated in the timing of the dives that Jaco can't really defend against it. Maybe.
Okay.
So on maps that are diveable, I think Connect will win. But in terms of brawl, I think Jaco will take the win, but it's gonna be a close one.
Okay. So that is for King of the Hill, right? So how about 2CP? 2CP can be a sort of map which is hard to break into, and once you get a stable foothold, you can actually defend for 6 minutes, that sort of deal. So I've seen yesterday in terms of Jacobert, they prefer Temple of Anubis. That was the map of choice that they chose. So who do you think is the better, 2CP team?
I think it's gonna be
Hard
Jaco,
question.
maybe.
Jaco, why?
Well, like most of the 2CP maps are usually brawl friendly, to be honest.
Okay.
It's just really hard to run a dive in 2CP because about dives, like you have to burst
Can't
down
you
a
just
target.
run like a Rhine and a speed boost along with it?
I mean that's brawl already. So
Sorry. I mean, yeah, dive. You're saying, yeah, Winston Diva or something.
but the whole thing about dive is just like bursting down that one single target that you want and then just stabilize after.
Mhm.
On 2CP maps, like since the spawn is like so close to the point that they won't have enough resources to burst everyone down before they just start staggering and start getting kills and just retake the point. So I think it is more brawl friendly for Jaco.
Jaco. So Jaco is like your go-to team to be the favorites in a 2CP, right?
Yes.
Okay. How about you, Ayako?
I think my vote has to go to Connect Gaming for this one. Because
Oh.
comparing like yesterday's performances, even though like Jacobot showed really strong 2CP contention, like they were
Mhm.
able to burst certain targets down with like one man down, two man down, and whatnot. But looking at their opponents yesterday and looking at what team comps they played, I feel that Connect Gaming has a better like mindset as a team, to stabilize. Let's say if they're one man down, they know how to stabilize, they know how to back off, play safe, regroup, and then push together, which is quite important for 2CPs. Like, for example, let's say you're one man down on defense and stuff like that. So we actually saw like them stabilizing on maps like Route 66 when they're like two men down, but us was able to like just team wipe everyone. So yeah, I think Connect Gaming would.
What is like the strategy in terms of stabilizing after you are a man or two down?
Uh,
What do you think?
in
Yeah.
in layman terms, is like let's say for example you're a tank down or your DPS down, then usually
Yep.
you just want to either it varies on different teams. Some teams will just like go in and try to get a trade off, like get one maybe their support out of the fight when they're one man down and something like that. Some teams will just back off, use ultimates to stall so like they wouldn't die rather than they try to get kills. They just start playing to not die. And then once the
Oh,
teammate
okay.
respawns out, and then they go back in after the enemy team wastes resources to try and kill them. So yeah, so that's usually what happens on 2CPs lah. So yeah,
We will see. We will see. But also coming back to the patch notes of, or probably the patch changes of 11 March 2021, where we have changes to Genji, we have more. There is an ultimate cost increase of 15%, and a May cryo freeze. There is a healing per second increase from 37.5 to 50, which is quite a fair bit there. Farah, there is a regeneration rate increase of the hover jets from 35 to 48, I mean. And Reaper, right? There's actually a DPS increase per projectile of 5.5 to 6. Right? Do you see, is there any would you think that there are any teams today, either Connect or JCO, which will be utilizing any of these heroes, especially in a 2CP environment? Maybe May? Do you think May would be used here upcoming?
Yeah, running Brawl, probably you'll see me. But I think Jaco is gonna run a Pharah in some maps.
Oh yes, they have been showing to favor a Farah Mercy sort of setup, but
Yeah.
other than that, no Reaper or maybe some Sigma changes, because
No,
Sigma
Reaper and
barrier
Sigma
have
is
been
just still too useless in the current state.
out. Okay. So that is that. And so guys, we also would want to talk a bit more on this matches that we will have actually a short break in the third, after the third map, right? Where we can actually gather back again. But for now, we will be able to go for a short break before we will come back, which for the game. All right, guys, are you ready? This is the grand finals for the PAC Overwatch Community Rivals Season 1 event. Today, we're going to have Jacobert versus Connect Gaming in the finals. And right now, we actually do have a last-minute substitution in the side of Jacobert, where we have Solas actually subbing in for Parley. So with that, I will have our dear casters, Billy as well as Dax, to actually, bring us and give us the action, which is Jacobert versus Connect Gaming. This is gonna be a tough fight for Jaco as well. Since they don't have like a Pali, then maybe it might be a bit hard for them. I do not know, man. So Dax, Billy, this is gonna be hard. But all the best to you, Dex, as well as Billy. And I think you're going to have a great time in Lijiang Tower. All right, take it away, man.
Yes, thank you to Teddy for all of that. And welcome, guys, to the PAC Rivals. This is the grand final between Jacobert and Connect Gaming. Dax here, Billy, no TPH representing. But Billy, this is interesting. Sub out of nowhere as we're going to be getting into the game in just a bit.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that they pulling in a sub right now on the first map. It's unfortunate that the main player was not able to get there on time, but it is what it is, and this is actually an opportunity for Connect Gaming to pull off a win on map 1.
Yeah, this is gonna be big because Connect Gaming, they might actually falter in a map like this. But then again, if they find their footing immediately from the get-go, then they might be able to take the series away from Jacobert. A bit of revenge here for Connect Gaming, I'd say. We'll see as we're going to be getting into Lijiang Tower. Let's start things off with Control, and let's start things off in a King of the Hill playstyle. You got Connect Gaming on the red-hand side, Jacobert on the blue. And ladies and gentlemen, this is a best of 7. So you're going to be here for quite a long time to just enjoy the Pacific Overwatch Community Rivals Grand Finals. My name is Dax yet again. I'm joined by Mr. Billy here. And looking into this one, we got some of the best players from Thailand versus some of the best players from Japan. And it's already seeing that, Symmetras might be into play. May, though, for Lapin, going to be interesting. Jaco, in the meantime, on that signature Junkrat. And what do you think? Control Center going to be the place to be here, Mr. Billy?
I think Connect Gaming may be able to pull this off if they, with the proper Mei walls to help support the tanks and deny that Symmetra damage from their shields. As long as they focus down the enemy Symmetra right away, Connect Gaming has a chance.
Yeah, they might just go for the TP though. It really depends. But no, they're going to be sticking with it. And both Connect Gaming and Jacobert will be running the Symmetras, as you said. Lapin, though, in the meantime, there we have it. The Mei gets the push, gets the shove. KSG, rather, will get that kill. And just thinking of Connect Gaming, they're running 2 of those main tanks. It's going to be the Orisa and the Reinhardt. Looking for that full brawl with the Lucia in behind. Jacobert doing the same thing, but with that Mei making such a big difference, it's already a wall on up, and Connect Gaming prepared to take this point.
Yeah, those were great walls there by Lapin. First off, cutting off Ryan from his entire team. That was an easy pick right there. And then in the end, denying that Lucio from escaping just made the spawn timings a little bit hectic for Team Jacobert.
Yeah, Jacobert now, they're going to be looking to run on in, but with the protection of the Orisa and the Reinhardt amplified by the Mei, then you already know this is a perfect time for Connect Gaming to go for that fight yet again. As in the meantime, with the kill onto the Reinhardt there, here comes Liz on the board as well. And you know what's better than 2 barriers here, Mr. Billy. You got to get third one there. It's time now for the Fulton barrier from the Symmetra, and Connect Gaming in firm control so far, forcing Jacobert to actually unleash the Pharah coming into this fight.
That was an amazing wall there by Nico. He completely denied any value of damage that their Junkrat could use from the Matrix. And because of that huge ass 4K barrier, it was impossible for them to do anything about it.
Yeah, a bit of a divide there, but right now everyone's just bunched together and the frost is on. That is going to be Jacob going on down. Solas, though, in the meantime, making a name for himself with a kill on the Liz. But besides that, it's still Connect Gaming with a bit of the advantage. But as I say, that Ace right now is the ace in the hole. He finds a kill there onto Nico. It's more and more of these shots already. A bit of a push right now, and it's still that main wall in front of all of the action. But Ace gonna be really that one up in spades. Another set of kills here for the Pharah, and Jacobert suddenly taking to the skies and taking this point away.
I love this Pharah switch by Ace here, because even if he doesn't have a Mercy to support him, with the common Pharah Mercy, the fact that they don't really have anything to deal with him gives him so much value in the sky.
Absolutely. No touchy, says the Pharah, but apparently Nico gonna be looking to play a piece of art here, and the McCree gonna be into play instead. Jacob though, Riptar is on the roll. Nico already goes down, and one thing that Connect Gaming can rely on is the potency of Nico, but not that time. Supercharger in the way. This works out in favor for Jacob though, because everyone is bunching up between that bongo drum, and Jacob has an easy time going for the grenades here, there, and everywhere. Another takedown here for Jacob. Make that two for him even, and a third time's the charm. Jacob Bird right now keeping control. And this has put such a big wrench in the plans of Connect Gaming, Billy.
Yeah, this is incredible Junkrat gameplay here by Jago. He knows when to flank and when to use his mines properly, as well as the traps. His trap usage was insane. He caught the Ryan trying to escape and completely denied any support from his team.
Yeah, no going away here. It's just enough Connect Gaming playing on the inside. It seems like they do want to get rid of that Pharah's vantage point, but at the same time, McCree can't really get all the hits he would like. Flashbang though does get connection, but it's still Jaco and Ace making it happen. Apparently, Billy, even though you're inside, the rockets are enough to get that splash damage on. And from that point on, direct hits were a go. Jacob Bird now one fight away from taking the first round here in control.
Yeah, you really don't want to go inside a corridor against both a Pharah and a Junkrat. Like, the splash damage that they produce is just going to melt any form of shields that you want to do, especially if you're just running a Ryan shield at this point.
Oh, Blizzard though gonna be into play. Riptide right now doesn't get everything there because of that eye field set up from Liz, keeping them alive. But is it gonna be enough? Because Ace still there, lapping in the meantime with the kill out to Jaco. So one DPS gone from both sides. Here we go with the brawl yet again. And that is just so unfortunate for the Reinhardt here of Jacob Bird. But at the same time, with Connect Gaming unable to even make it to the points, it's Jacob Bird taking it. Of Nico, but not that time. Supercharger in the way. This works out in favor for Jacob though, because everyone is
a very unfortunate ending there for Connect Gaming. They were actually winning the fight, but I think they failed to notice the percentage going off.
Yeah, but anyway, guys, here we are gonna be getting into the next one, and from a strong start there for Connect Gaming, Jacob Bird suddenly whisks it away. What do you think now for CG? What can they do to try and turn things around on Night Market?
I'm thinking they just need to stick to their game plan right now, and get a fresh restart, since this is the next area, and just try to stop any form of snowball that Jacob Bird has right now.
And speaking of that comfort, we see the Echo Mercy play here from the side of Connect Gaming. I believe they whipped it out yesterday in the semifinals, and it was such a good way to deal with the rushdown compositions their opponent did bring to the table. So for Connect Gaming, all they gotta do right now is pellet the opposition with all of the Echo shenanigans from afar, get that duplicate, but not like that. Ace with the hit. Since Jacob Bird, they're running the Symmetra here still. They're running that Junkrat as well. It's all about point control right now, all about staying on the inside, and from the outside looking in. This time it's the inside looking out to destroy the opposition. It's Jacob Bird in control of the point to start things off.
That was so unfortunate there for Lapin. That was so unfortunate. He got hit by not only the Junkrat nade, but also the Symmetra ball. And when you get hit by both of those things at the same time, that's an insta-kill.
That's true. Focus fire is real, but look at that. Lapin now taking the skies, playing the Pharah. And I like this a lot better. The Echo, sure, you can get that duplicate viability, but in this case, the barrage gonna be such a potent way to just deal with the competition. And of course, that Junkrat might get counterpicked here. Jaco, where are you going? The direct hit from Lapin still makes the kill happen for him without the environmental. And now it's Connect Gaming bringing in the Skylines yet again. Bolton barrier, though, to try and protect here for JCB. But Nico, he's on that Tracer, and we know how potent he can be right now. Pulse Bomb is available, goes for the stick onto the wall right now. It's still enough to get rid of the Baptiste anyway. And the concentration fire from Connect Gaming going to the corner and more. It's time now for Jacob to swoop the Skylines and play the Echo instead. The Wrecking Ball gonna get wrecked. And Connect Gaming only need one more kill. It's a stall here though for Ace. That Tracer, very, very pesky. But enough is enough. Connect Gaming now takes the points.
Now this is the lineup I wanted to see Connect Gaming play. Nico on his signature Tracer and Lapin on that insane Pharah. After Nico swapped to that Tracer, he got a Pulse Bomb within that single fight. That was an amazing Tracer play right there.
Speed play indeed. Here we go though. Graviton into the barrage. A classic here from Connect Gaming. And honestly, this roster has been making so many waves recently in the past year. Besides, of course, a strong run in the Overwatch Ace tournament last year. They swapped their roster for a half and half. They got some members from Fortuna, added in Liz, basically their newest addition. They all came at the same time, but he's kind of like the newest player, right? But then you see them also play in the open test for Japan, win it out, and play in Contenders Trials Korea. A lot of accolades here for Connect Gaming, and we'll see if that should be enough to face off against Jacob Bird. Here comes KSG though. Primal Rage going for the beatdown and a heavy spawn gap here from Connect Gaming. Momentum completely in their favor right now, Billy.
Jacob is really having a hard time dealing with that the Pharah rocket spam, as well as Nico being the pesky tracer that he is. It's nice to see now we're seeing double dive comp though being run now instead of the double shields.
Yeah, it seems like they've changed it up in Connect Gaming. They love to play this Winston Zarya to fruition. A lot of damage for Ask and a lot of protection for KSG himself. But it does feel like it's all about concentrating your front load heavy protection to that Winston. And if Jacob Bird can find a way to make that D.Va count, especially against the Pharah Mercy on the other side, then you can see dividends for them. Here comes another Winston though, as Jacob Bird decides to play that duplicate with the Echo. Swoop on it from Lappin to try and contest. It's not going to be enough though. And while Connect Gaming still has this point and more, Jacob Bird putting up a very strong front should be enough to get that retake. And here we go again. It's Connect Gaming though at 97%, I believe. One more fight for them that goes in their favor. They win this round.
Jaco's Echo performance during that fight was amazing. He managed to get a multiple stick onto the Pharah mid-air and laser him down, as well as pick off the Ana at the backline, which pretty much won the fight for his entire team.
Yeah, so suddenly it's such a big difference, right, in terms of the numbers, and now the numbers are going to be piling on for Jacob Bird yet again. Beautiful Primal Rage here from our Winston. And TRP trying to get the damage done. Nano boost though onto KSG, and he's looking to play the front line yet again. Jacob though with the kill onto Nico, and already the Echo finding another target. Graviton Surge now into play here from Ask, but we're asking, where does it even go from this point? Can Connect Game and make it back to the point? One's contesting, but they're losing members along the way, and Einzo with the zoning ultimate. Lappin still gets the kill anyway, and Lappin, he's trying to steal this away with that McCree. He's got into, there's the resurrection though, and suddenly it's Nico caught out as well. Ask right now onto the corner. Here comes KSG, has a Primal Rage, but Ask, he has a lot of energy, and he wants to play clutch. Connect Gaming refusing to lose. Axe Ace though getting booped on the round yet again, and here comes Jacob Bird. Their front line looking strong. They swapped on over to the Wrecking Ball. KSG does boop away the Ana there, but that is enough. And Jacob Bird, they will take map number 1 to start things off for the grand finals.
That was a very strong performance there from Jacob Bird. Like, even if Connect Gaming in that night market map had a very strong start and mid game, but all that mattered to them was the end game, where as long as they held the point and they let Jaco loose on his Echo and just pretty much destroy win the 1v1, the 2v1 air battle, as well as the pick off the Ana at the back. That was an insane Echo gameplay right there.
The whole game there for Jacob Bird felt like it was reaction to the initiation of Connect Gaming, and as soon as they figured it out, they looked so strong in it. In Control Center, right, they whipped out Pharah, and then suddenly on the second map of Night Market, they whipped out Echo instead to counter the Pharah that Connect Gaming brought out. It felt like Connect Gaming, they knew what to do, and really looking at some of the past games, they know how to outsmart the competition. But then again, Jacob Bird, these guys, if you cannot keep pace with their strength, it's just so hard, and you can see their bear to fruition. Jacob Bird taking map number 1.
Yeah, the Jacob Bird is like played it one step ahead this entire map. Like, they let Connect Gaming win the first few fights, yes, but from a little bit adjustment from their picks, they just turned the fight around then and there, and Connect Gaming is not able to bounce back.
And this is big here because Jacob Bird, we mentioned it, right? They had a last-minute substitution in, and they're still going at it. It's the same Jacob Bird experience. It's the same kind of protection. And I love it because sometimes when you're taken back that you're suddenly playing into a series, And you have to figure it out. And from what I've seen here from the side of Jacob Bird is they know how to protect their teammate. They know how to make sure that everything is a-okay. And from that point on, their lines were set. The DPS were absolutely crazy. Connect Gaming in the meantime, yeah, it just got a little desperate, didn't it, in that last fight?
Yeah, but I think Connect Gaming can still hopefully turn map 2 into their favor, because they still know that Jacob Bird is playing with not their initial main roster. And for Jacob Bird, all they have to do is just keep up the momentum and, you know, play the game that they've been playing. And so far, it's been working out for them pretty well.
Absolutely. I always felt like for Jacob Bird, if there was one map that they can show their strength at the start of everything, it had to be Lijiang Tower. And they took it anyway. They're just like, okay, we can make this work. We can really show our stuff. But then again, Connect Gaming, so many good things you could take away from that. Like, I've been liking how we've seen the Winston and Zarya play together, especially as there's just so much distraction from that monkey, right? He gets in the face of everyone. He gets 2 bubbles, and the fact of the matter is, it does become a bit difficult for Jacob Bird to break the double bubble trouble, basically, right? It's
Yeah.
so hard for them. And what do you think? What else can Connect Gaming work on? Do we need to see a bit of a step up again from the DPS or whatnot, as we're gonna be getting into map number 2 in just a bit? Let's see that though. What is it gonna be? It's Hollywood. So perfect there, Mr. Billy. What do you think? What can Connect Gaming bring out for this next map?
I think that they should still be playing their Pharah, because frankly, Hollywood is a Pharah map. Pharah very strong point 1, point 2. To some extent maybe point 3 if they're able to snowball, but we should be seeing a Pharah swap if ever they do run it on point 4, point 3. Tracer, on the other hand, is very strong on all 3 points as long as she gets that high ground control.
True. High ground control is going to be so important, and I've seen for the side of Connect Gaming, right? They can play that far, they can play the Echo as well. But let's get into the game. It's time to find out who's going to be getting map number 2, because Hollywood is the action, guys and gals. No breaks here. We are going to be going until it is going to be, of course, our halftime segment. Connect Gaming, though, this time going to be on the defensive. Jacob Bird on the attacking side. And if you are just tuning on in, Jacob Bird is up by 1. And oh, I think someone has awoken for Jacob Bird, so Pally's in now.
Connect Gaming's chance to hopefully take advantage of the fact that the main roster was not complete, as just left the building. So now they'll be playing against the strongest roster on paper for Jacob Bird, and right now it's all about whether Connect Gaming is prepared to play against, if they've done their homework. As I'd say, on Jacob Bird.
Yeah, that's true. And the thing about this here, between Jacob Bird and Connect Gaming, head-to-head wise, they did meet each other in the Ace group stages last year, and twice did Jacob Bird beat Connect Gaming. Didn't really make each other's acquaintance in the playoffs. They were on different sides of the bracket. But then again, if third time's the charm for Connect Gaming does bear fruit and come through, then this has to be a series that they will win. But Jacob Bird overwhelming all throughout the tournament so far here for the Pacific Overwatch Community Rivals #1. And they are trying to be #1 truly into the region, as here comes Jacob on that Pharah. Ace gonna be on that Ashe. Nico and Lapin, though, gonna be playing the Tracer and the Ashe there on the other side. Winston Zarya's into play, Mercy on us as well. More or less, that mirror matchup, it just has to be the Pharah looking to make a difference here for the attacking side.
Yeah, and we see Nico again on his signature Tracer on defense. Oh, unfortunately though, he got a hit. He was shot in the face.
And just ouch, Lapin. Come on, man. You're just going to be slapping some heads right there, getting those takedowns. A great hold here from Connect Gaming so far. Good start for them. They just want to make sure they don't want to lose too many members on the defensive side, because that's one point a bit too far, really, to try and reinforce in a good way. In the meantime, Jacob Bird poking and prodding. They've moved on over to the Genji instead. High ground right now for Lapin. He's coming closer and closer to the Bob. Will be very helpful, actually, to keep contest onto the site if ever, but the barriers are into play. Jacob Bird, though, backing on away as there's some more and more sidelines right now. Jaco, though, beautiful punish onto KSG, and an opportunity now to go for the push. Here we go, NTRP on the board. It's Jacob Bird now controlling a little bit more. Bob trying to go for the last stand. He gets slept on the job, and up above, it's just Zarya and the Mercy together. Jacob Bird now cleaning up house.
Oh, that Genji swap was very, very nice there for Jacob Bird. And because I'm pretty sure that Connect Gaming was maybe surprised by it, but of course they could already see the swap coming in, but they weren't prepared enough for the damage output from both the Winston and the Genji together.
And Jacob Bird, these guys, they've been absolutely overwhelming all throughout. We saw it in the semifinals, in the group stages as well. And it feels like it's a battle of brains versus bronze right now between these two teams. All of the brawn that Jacob Bird is bringing to the table has been overwhelming. Connect Gaming, in the meantime, able to outsmart the competition, especially in their semifinals, really dealing with the amount of rushdown from the other team. But this time, though, with Jacob Bird having the same kind of understanding, you know that they will fight for those skylines, fight for the high ground as much as they can. A bit of brawl, though, by the entrance of Westworld. We do have KSG here popping that primal, but he gets caught at the grab of the surge. Bob gonna be right beside him, and no reservations here. You don't have a coat, you don't have a tie. Get the hell out of the limousine, as Jacob Bird now getting the push they need.
Yeah, losing their main tank right in their composition is very big detriment to their... Oh, with that big grab as well.
Oh, beautiful catch here, though, from Ask. He has just been asking the question, what do I need to do? And grab on surges like that will be very helpful, but he's getting hit by so many other members. The heals, though, are coming. TXQ4, though, with the Valkyrie so far. And here comes KSG yet again. Jacob has fallen. So hard for the Genji to get away from that Winston without that Swift Strike. Jacob, they're getting stalled bit by bit here. Connect Gaming putting up quite a decent front right now.
Asp is doing a phenomenal job on his Zarya right now. He not only put up that big grab up on high ground, but he's been denying Genji any space whatsoever on any of the high grounds because of his presence.
Exactly. Can't deflect laser beams, they say. And this is going to be the future. The future is now. Ace yet again does get some kills, but at the same time, it's Ask on the board. The Tracer now fighting the other one. It's going to be a bit of a mirror matchup into the saloon. And apparently, there can only be one Tracer in these parts. And it will be Ace getting the kill anyway. Now, Jacob Bird finding the footing that they need to get the push on. Halfway through the second point, Connect Gaming, they'll still have one more chance here to defend as a full team.
Yeah, but they managed to burn a pretty hefty amount of time there from their... Even though they lost their main tank, they still put up a really good fight installing the on-payload.
Yeah, Dragon Blade, though, is available, and Lapin has gone rid of Visor, but there's the resin! Oh, that blade. That blade is a big no-no from Ask. Just not gonna happen at all. The Zarya has had Jacob's number for quite a while already, and the grabs are coming. What a catch! What a catch there from Einzel! The Winston gets in the waist. Noble sacrifice for the cause, but is it gonna be enough? Has the space been created?
Yes,
it's not gonna be enough. Oh, it's all Ace. The space was there, yes, sir, but with only Ace keeping on alive, his heroic sacrifice gonna be unfortunately in vain. RIP though, Einzel. Respect, man.
I really doubt that was planned there, Mr. Dax, but you know, it was fortunate for his team, but it wasn't enough for them to win the fight.
Hey, you just gotta give it to them sometimes. Hanzo! No. Nico, absolutely filthy shots right there. The one clip for these. Trying to go up that wall. Ballsman, though, gets a stick, gets to take down Ultimate right now. And Jacob Bird clearing up house on the high ground. This is what you were talking about, right? If you get that high ground control, it's gonna be so instrumental for the second point. And JCB, they've been contesting, they've been fighting. Pally, though, in a bit of a tough cookie. But with that Valkyrie right now from TXQ4, it is just gonna be more and more of that sustain to give Jacob Bird the edge so far.
I like how Ask has never left high ground, only until the Nano Winston came to push him away. Like, even when his Mercy was pulse bombed by Ace, he still did not leave high ground, and he still decided to hold it up until the end.
I mean, he watched him die. He's like, I'm sorry, friend. I don't have bubble anymore. Can't really do anything about it, but at least I will be here in your final moments till your respawn. But Jacob Bird, it's 2 minutes on the clock. Connect Gaming all throughout has really been quite hefty at stalling for time, but in terms of the fights, JCB, they've got a bit of the edge so far. Dragon Strike, though, onto the inside. Does Jacob get a good hit here? Ace in the meantime with the kill onto Liz after that beautiful pulse bomb, and suddenly, as Connect Gaming was trying to go for a different kind of flag, it's Jacob Bird getting the read, getting the takedowns that they need. Einzel right now going for the fist fight yet again with a primal rage, and he's ready for more, but has to back on away. That's a lot of damage there from Connect Gaming sides. It's all about the high ground right now here for CG yet again. Interesting enough though, JCB, sure they're contesting it, but they're getting the payload progress that they would like here, Mr. Billy. And overall, it's a bit of a neutral game yet again, and now Jacob Bird will be falling flat as Nico catches Ace.
Yeah, Jacob Bird is trying really hard to take the high ground away from Connect Gaming, but to no avail. Like Jacob Bird, I think Jacob Bird was did their Grab Dragon.
Yeah, they went for the fight and they found that there are people there. But speaking of the grab, oh yes, exactly. Connect Gaming protecting and demolishing. It seems like it is just going to be Ask with his show yet again. It's like he can make a game show by this point. What is the question? I have the answer. Ask him yet again, time and time. When's the Grabthon coming? And you know that it'll be a lot sooner than you think.
Yeah. Ask has been doing phenomenal right now. Like he's one of the biggest reasons why his team is able to hold points 1 and 2 and 3, in my opinion.
Crazy that this off tank has really been on point, but now Lapin deciding to be the one to whip out the blade and Connect Gaming with a Genji just feels right, doesn't it? There, it's all about the swordsmanship and it's all about that Dragon Blade getting the connection on. Jacob Bird though, they still have a chance to contest this, but with Ace going down like that, lots less time on the bank to work with.
That was a very, very strong Nano Blade there by Lapin. Jacob Bird's comp does not really have any answers for a Nano Bladed Genji, and when he whips out that blade and he gets his Swift Strike resets, there's nothing that can really stop him there.
Yeah, but now Connect Gaming looking nigh unstoppable, as you mentioned. They're getting the kills here as overtime has been popped. Again, a Torbjorn for Ace of all things, and he does get rid of KSG. The overload, though, is not enough. The Primal Rage here from Ironsu trying to keep on alive, but Connect Gaming, they've held on to the high ground. They've steadied their blade, and now they will prevent Jacob Bird from getting the full cap. Seems like we're getting a bit of fight here from Connect Gaming this time.
Yeah, I'm loving the Connect Gaming's strategy of just, you know, even if they lost the first point, they just continued on and kept control of high ground almost at all times on both points 2 and 3.
Yeah, they understand exactly what they need to keep alive on the map, and their hopes and dreams pin on the efforts of ask and you shall receive indeed. So CG now gonna be on the attack. Jacob Bird though, absolutely no slouch, especially after we saw that first point dominance. In terms of mechanics, JCB always prepared and the like, but then again, Connect Gaming and all their staging grounds, right, have just been, I'd say, very, very on point so far, showing a lot of map prowess coming into Hollywood.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Dax. And I think if I were Jago right now, they really need to focus on burning as much time as they can on point A, so that Connect Gaming won't be able to continue on with the snowball they had on their defense.
Absolutely, it's just all about having that advantage, and for Connect Gaming, they do just want to rush on down and get through every little bit of this map. Jacob Bird, in the meantime, if they can hold on to the first point, it's going to be an easier time for them, and they might be able to take that 2-0 lead coming into the series. This is a best of 7, ladies and gentlemen, so you know you need to get 4 to actually take the win overall. Who will be crowned as the Rivals champion? We shall find out after the end of all of these maps, all of these games, but for now, just enjoy the action here at CMG Arena and just enjoy the leap on in from Connect Gaming. They have a strong dive, as the panel has mentioned, and they've proven it time and time again with KSG and Ask working together. The Winston, though, he's taking high ground away, but he has to drop on down, as now it's going to be Ace looking to contest, but that is a trap there
What
with
a
Sir
bait.
Nico with that position, and the bait is strong. It's just going to be hook, line, and sinker. Connect Gaming right now allowing their Ash the sidelines that they need, and this first point take looking very, very strong so far from the Japanese team.
That was an incredible play there by Team Connect Gaming. Their Winston was in a very precarious position, but because of the fact that he trusted that his team could get him out of there and he just held his ground, it made Nico get a free shot onto Ace and pretty much won them that fight.
Double bubble trouble. Gonna be boiling and toiling as much as you can. Cast the spell and all the like. Go for the stall. And here we go. CG going for the cleanup yet again. But Jacob Bird still fighting back. They have whipped out the Brigitte here for TXQ4. And it seems like that extra close range prowess can help them out. but Duplicate is now a go. Lapin turning into Azaria so far, hiding on the side. But as I say that, Jacob Bird still will sustain, still with a fight back. And here we go with the Duplicate getting destroyed already. Can the Echo stay alive? Rally is unleashed here by TXQ4. And what a quick turn of events here for Jacob Bird. They're getting the extra armor. They're still fighting back. The Brigitte is putting in the show indeed. But with the Bob into play, gonna get knocked on down to the Ferns instead. They're trying to use the limousine for cover, but here comes Lapin yet again. He's quite low on the HP. Jacob will get the catch. Asking to keep out with the Graviton Surge, and it doesn't get the catch that he's looking for. Instead, it's all about the zone there. Aizo in the meantime back into the fight. KSG though beating down Pally so far, and the Tracer trying to get on away, but the Primal right now has been popped by Aizo. It's Jacob Bird refusing to lose. Someone still needs to contest. You have to touch that point, Mr. Winston. You have to get there. At Mint now with the kill. It's Aizo all alone. The point has been taken, and that brawl going for quite a long haul. It's still not done, Billy, but the point has now been taken here by Connect Gaming, and they're just cleaning up stragglers and finally getting the push that they need.
Jacob Bird should be happy with that. Like the Connect Gaming's initial dive was incredible. They got 2 picks initially, but the way they stalled was insane. Like their Brig managed to stay alive the entire fight to get rally. And when you're in a messy fight like that, you want to be a Brig right in the thick of it, because you'll always have your passive up at pretty much at all times.
Absolutely inspiring effort there from TXQ4. But Connect Gaming, they have 3.5 minutes. Not a shabby time back whatsoever. Nando was still unleashed here, but Liz onto KSG. Bob in the meantime thrown on down there by Ace. It does have a few sight lines, but as soon as that happens, Connect Gaming, they realize, okay, there's a Bob there in the middle. We can actually go away from it. But as I say that, KSG caught out. Reaper has been unleashed here by Jaco. Interesting pick right now in a situation like this. And you know, those pellets aren't as hefty as before, but we'll see anyway if this can be enough for Jaco. No, it's not. Asp already with a takedown. Grab the surge, though, gonna be unleashed here by NTRP. Ainz trying to help on that. Goodbye already. 2 minutes here. But Lapin turning into the Winston instead. And this is gonna be the monkey in the middle. The brawl in the hall. 2 monkeys, the better than one. The bubble shields are there, and this does force Aizo to get on away, but the Primal Rage has been popped. He does get rid of Nico there, who has gotten rid of Ace as well. Grab the surge now into play. The tanks, they just never die right now. A drop on down from the Reaper as well, but this is just so difficult for Jacob to stay alive. He's gonna get rid of, he's gonna get rid. And he's just gotten actually, as Lapin gets the takedown there. Ainz in the meantime with another kill on the board. And these Winstons, it's 8 together strong and 8 apart, just keeping the fight alive.
Mint has been doing a phenomenal job zoning out Jaco on his Reaper. Like every time he tries to dive in, he just gets booped away. And you know, his shotguns don't really do well from mid to long range.
Fights, they never end, don't they? Sombra now whipped out though by Jacob Bird, trying to go for the hacks if ever. And the question is, will that help them out as the sound barrier is unleashed here by Mint already? Extra shields because extra fun. And Connect Gaming, they whipped out the Lucia for a good reason. And now they're gonna be using that sound barrier to absolutely good success. You got it there for Connect Gaming. They beat on down the competition time and time again. They get the team kill, and they will get the second points.
That is the 3rd fight in a row where Jaco has been zoned out pretty much. Whenever he tries to get to teleport to change position, he gets hit by Lapin and Mint, and every single time he keeps getting picked.
Like that, right? The Reaper, it hasn't really as much play anymore, and you can see why. Getting caught out time and time again right now by Connect Gaming, and we'll see if this can work here for Jacob Bird. They're looking for that big combo EMP, maybe to the Death Blossom or Graviton Surge. And again, they're running out of time here. And from what we've seen from Connect Gaming, they're absolutely no slashes. They want to make it a series, and they're bringing in the fights yet again. They don't care that it was a sub a while ago. They don't care that it's a main roster right now. They're still in it to win it. Jacob already with the Death Blossom has to disengage and go on back onto the low ground. But Connect Gaming, they're hunting down the competition. They're really controlling every little bit of the high ground to move to the low. And now it will be a high point for them as they will tie up the series 1-1. Connect Gaming takes Hollywood.
That was a very strong performance there by Connect Gaming. Ask and Min have been doing incredible jobs keeping not only their team alive but also hurting Jacob Bird's lineup.
And there we have the play of the game though. Beautiful Nano Blade. And For overall in this game, I've witnessed for both teams, if they swap onto a character, more often than not, they're going to make a clutch ultimate play as soon as possible. We saw it from the Brigitte in that first point hold. We saw it on the Lucia, right, on the attacking side. Mr. Billy, I think it's frozen.
I think my
Camera's
camera froze.
Yeah, it happens.
Uh,
But back to my point, right? They've just been so
there.
effective on using their ultimates. But then when you get that Reaper in comparison, it just couldn't find any kind of footing to even unleash the Death Blossom at all.
Yeah, I think it's also in part there by Mint, who's been doing an insane job on his Lucio, zoning out the Reaper every time he's tried to get close to either his tank line or support line. And with the Reaper getting zoned out, not being able to get his the 3-hit, 2-hit shotgun pellets out to pick off anyone, his team just takes the time to destroy the backline and just win the fight from there.
Effectively making it a difficult situation for that Reaper to get any kind of value. And Jacob, they whipped out that Sombra, they ripped out that Reaper, couldn't really get much done with them, especially on that third point defense. Connect Gaming, they play that so very well. Like, it was just intellectual there from the side of Connect Gaming, from the bait play to start things off in point number 1 to all of the movement and more, taking that high ground, not just in point number 2, but also in point number 3. It just never ended. And whatever Connect Gaming was thinking about on the defensive side, they brought to the attack a lot of know-how really on Hollywood there.
Yeah, I agree there, Dax, wholeheartedly. And if our Connect Gaming, I would continue on with this snowball effect that they've gotten in Hollywood and try to pass it on to the next map. And for Jacob Bird, it's reset their mindsets and play the next map and stop the momentum that Connect Gaming has and play the game the way they play it and not into Connect Gaming.
That's so true, because Connect Gaming, when they have that dive competition, it does feel like that they control so much of the map. They force you to play to the low ground. They will chase you. If you're playing onto the high ground, then they will leap up there or find another way through and then get in your face. The double bubble trouble has been really the bread and butter right now of Connect Gaming, and it just has been impressive. Jacob Bird, in the meantime, since you got your support players literally just waking up to the set, right? Maybe this is their wake-up call as well. How will they instantly deal with that Winston, if ever? How will they try to fight back? Those are going to be the questions right now we're going to be looking into for JCB. But then again, guys, this has been a hot series so far. We all know that it really is really for that crown for the rivals itself, and whoever wins this is going to get to donate $100 to the charity of their choice. So that's an amazing prize to help on out. Besides that, though, it's still those bragging rights. It's still being like
the holo cards.
The holo cards there for the MVPs as well. And I just love it because you don't get too many Pacific competitions anymore. But with teams like this coming together, that there are still contenders to the crown and contenders maybe to other regions, and be like, we're not dead yet. These are teams to watch out for, and we are players that are in it to win in Overwatch.
Yeah, and I'm very happy with this finals game, because unlike the semis and the qualifiers, like most of them were either one-sided games or almost close games, but this finals game has been great so far.
Let's see, though, as we are going to be getting into map number 3 in just a bit. Let's see, though, what's coming our way next. Rialto will be the place to be. Ever need a date place? Then go over to Rialto. The canals are beautiful, and the river poops are even better. More environmental stuff can be possible, and we'll see, though, what these two teams will unleash. Can CG do it again? Will JC be the ones to figure it out? Let's move on over to Rialto.
And, Rialto, still actually a very strong Pharah map, and as well a very strong dive map for Connect Gaming.
Yes, sir.
And Jacob Bird, they either need to find an answer to Connect Gaming's very aggressive dive comp, or they play their play style and play brawl and make Connect Gaming come to them, and just win out when it comes to their brawl comp with their brick.
Yeah, I love to see it from Jacob Bird to unleash that wrecking ball that they're hovering over right now. Because when you go for this go for this wrecking ball, it is all about disruption. They can't go for the ball, sure, but then Connect Gaming might have the answers as they have already whipped out the Widowmaker here for Nico and Lappin on the Echo. Einzel will be sticking on. The hamster is coming. We'll see if these boops are going to be any kind of available and effective. Pally in the meantime, and TXQ4 on that Zen and the Brig might be a bit dangerous right now in terms of the heals, but we'll see how they'll make do because Ace is on them. But Creed dropped down already from KSG, though. Contesting, he gets stunned and he has to put the bubble up. No,
The
Ace
damage.
with the catch. Oh, beautiful headshot though from Nico in response. But what a way to go for Jacob Bird. They got the catch. It's like a safari here in Rialto, and they're on the prowl and into the plaza already.
That single stun into the Discord dog completely destroyed KSG's HP. Like the focus fire that Jacob Bird produced was so much, and Winston cannot really handle it, even with the bubble.
Ah, that flashbang though, so perfect from Ace, and those are the little things that allow Jacob Bird to absolutely snowball. Even though Connect Gaming gotta pick off onto the Zenyatta, as soon as the Wrecking Ball saw it's a Widowmaker on the other side, hunt her down, take her down, and force the swap immediately. But no, Connect Gaming, they will stick on with that Widow. Infrasight has been popped. Can we see them use that sniper to fruition? It is a bit of a zoning tool also, as KSG now and Lappin find the sightlines that the Widowmaker cannot reach, and suddenly things do turn for the better here for the side of Connect Gaming. It's Lappin right now getting the shots on. Here we go with the Tracer, getting whittled down, and Jacob falls. Connect Gaming, they defend at the very end of this first point.
Even though Jacob Bird was having a very strong snowball in that first point, Connect Gaming's Nico actually got his infrasight very fast. Well, you know, through the picks on their on the Bailey Zenyatta and continuous headshots on the tank line. And he got that infrasight so fast, so his team used it to their advantage and caught so many out of position players.
Absolutely. They use that extra wall hacks there to make it even easier. And oh, Lappin just gets that small little tap at the very end of that. Ace will fall. And now we hear the transfer Pally, but still Connect Gaming in control. KSG, Barrel Rage, gonna be done and dusted. He does want to get rid of whoever is on the inside right now. And Jacob Bird, they've decided to unleash their own Widowmaker in response. What do you think here for JCB? Is it gonna be for the mirror instead? Will this work out a lot better for them?
I think it's all about who wins the Widow duel to see which team will, take the fight.
But you know who's been winning that Zarya duel? It has to be Ask. That Graviton Surge getting the catch on the Zarya. Ace though in the meantime winning the head-to-head. And speaking of the head, that's a headshot onto Nico. Jacob though with the kill. Ask in the meantime with another one. But the DPS duo here of Jacob Bird putting in the impact. And they're really chasing after Lappin as much as they can. That teamwork between Ace and Jacob pretty much unparalleled so far. And Jacob Bird right now getting those heads yet again. Nico falls. Ace right now stalling on the competition. One last hold here for Connect Gaming. Can they make it work? Grab the Surge though to turn it around here for the side of Jacob Bird even more so. And the point has been taken, and Ace is nigh unstoppable on that Widow.
Yeah. Ever since Ace won that Widow 1v1, the Widow duel, there's not really much that Connect Gaming can do, but they have to respect the Widow sideline. And if they fail to do that, the Ace will just keep getting headshot after headshot after headshot.
He is the headshot machine right now for Jacob Bird and Connect Gaming. They respect that, and they seed that Widowmaker to move over to the Tracer instead. Nico back onto that speed. Question is, though, can he get the chase down into the takedown there already? You can see him zipping on up, and then now the boost onto KSG, making things a little easier here for Connect Gaming. Good retreat, though, from Jacob Bird. It's not enough. That's going to be the Zarya and the Zenyatta both going on now. Lappin right now, cleaning up house, getting that lineup, and getting the takedowns that he needs to keep Connect Gaming in this fight.
That nade from Liz there got 3 players and just allowed both Lappin and KSG to just destroy the high ground.
That's huge there, and you can really see for the side of Connect Gaming, they have brought in the momentum from Hollywood, but they still need to be careful with their Winston Tower Rage though. That was so close. KSG, can you survive? Can you get the hell out of dodge? No. The corpse of the Winston gonna be the one in front of everyone else. But Lappin has whipped out that Deadeye on that duplicate and decides to back on away. These beautiful. I'd say that Jacob Bird is doing such a good job of punishing the Winston of Connect Gaming, but suddenly it's just Connect Gaming finding ways to turn it around here in the second point, and the trance again from Paoli leaves much to be desired as it really doesn't help out in the situation.
Oh, the solo grab.
Just it's a catch, it's a kill, and it's another point of contention. You gotta give it Connect Gaming, right? Because they feel that they're gonna get these ultimates quickly. They're ready to unleash it to secure these bouts, and Ass has really just been one of the stars of the show here so far for Connect Gaming. This Zarya, unmatched right now in terms of performance, and over again, he's been the fulcrum point of this team to really build around on for the defense.
I agree there with you, Dux. Like, Ask has been pretty much their third DPS. Like, I haven't seen a time where Ask did not have more than 50% charge. Like, that's
Crazy.
how well he's been playing as Zarya.
Maybe one day we can ask him, you know, for renewable energy, because it just never ends. If we need some clean energy, talk to this Zarya. The Deadeye though has been unleashed, doesn't get too much there. At the same time, that Winston right now of KSG, yeah, he's caught again. This is not a good
the
day for
third
King
time.
Kong. Yeah, it's third time's the charm indeed. But Nico and Lapin making it happen. It's just like, you know, Godzilla versus King Kong. King Kong got beaten on down or something like that. Godzilla in the meantime still rampaging, and in this case it's Connect Gaming getting revenge for their poor little monkey and wiping out the competition. So there you have it, CG. They only need to win one more fight and they will hold this defense strong. Jacob Bird unleashing the Reinhardt and the Lucio. It's all about the beatdown now for the Thai squadron.
Yeah, and I think what KSG has been trying to do is he's trying to get all of the cooldowns as much as he can from Jacob Bird. You know, the flash, the Discord orb away from his team, and when he dies, that's when his team goes in and just, you know, win the fight.
Yeah, it's all about getting that control and getting that attention. Right now, all eyes on Connect Gaming. They got that first pick, but it seems like it's Jacob Bird answering back with two. Oh, McCree duplicate doesn't get too much. And speaking of the McCree, it's Ace now with a Deadeye. Does it lead to a kill? It's NTRP and Pally on the board. And I love this here from the Zarya of Jacob Bird. He says, Ask isn't the only Zarya in this house. I've been putting on the work, and you can see that NTRP, a bit of a chip on his shoulder, and now a performance to remember, really clutching it out onto the second point so far. Nico, though, contesting a little bit more. Pops the recall, but his head gonna get popped along the way. NTRP, an MVP in that fight. And Jacob Bird now moves on over to contest the third point.
Very interesting for Lapin to choose his duplicate target to the McCree instead of the Reinhardt, especially in that overtime, because, you know, having a free shatter in less than 3 seconds is pretty strong in an overtime situation.
That's so true. With all that chaos and carnage, everyone bunched on up. The stun could have been better, but he tried to go for the pick against the McCree, and it didn't pan out whatsoever there. But now, you got Jaco turning into Reinhardt as well. Two Reinhardts now looking to beat down the one on the other side. And with that extra hammer, it seems like Jacob Bird is able to hammer in the point that they want to get this push. They want to go for the full cap, and they're looking to do it right now. Connect Gaming, they've answered back with their own Ryan Zarya, but to any kind of fruition, no. It's looking a little bit rotten instead. The chase is on from Jacob Bird right now. Jacob now contesting against Ass, but you have to be careful against Zarya. But if you get a pick off against him, you know it's going to be huge here for the team of Jacob Bird. Now we have KSG moving over to the wrecking ball, but he's going to get wrecked there. And it's still a bit of a contest from CG, but the Japanese team, they cannot keep up in this last part of the map. Jacob Bird cleans it up, finishes up the map with 16 seconds to spare.
And this was the performance we expected Jacob Bird to see. You know, not playing the dive, because when it comes to dive, I think Connect Gaming's a bit better than them. But when it comes to brawl, like playing that Reinhardt and just pretty much fighting them in their faces, I think this is the team of Jacob Bird is more comfortable playing. And I believe that as long as Ace also winning that Widow duel has been very, very good for his team.
Ready for battle.
All right, okay. So we have Connect Gaming versus Jacob. But by the way, Billy, I mean, that was seriously a very impressive performance by both Ace. He was a superior video. He was just hitting headshots, left, right, and center, right? And I have no idea how he pulls it off. But at the meantime, Lapin there, he was just copying things, and it seems like there was a lot of extra ultimates on the side of Connect Gaming. Like,
Yeah.
how?
I think
I
it's
have no-
because it was the way they distributed the damage, and they made sure that they didn't get picked off, but instead just kept on trying and farming ult.
Okay, but meanwhile, let's see in Jayco, right? You mentioned earlier that they were a bit more better in their brawl composition, but now they're running this double bubble situation. But Connect Gaming is running this ball as well as Zarya composition. Do you think that's going to work out for them?
Yeah, I think KSG should have an easier time surviving now. Should have an easier time surviving more now that the KSG's on ball, because with that extra armor he won't be dying that fast anymore, and there's also the Discord orb not being a factor anymore.
Yeah.
All right, okay, with that being said, so far Jayco was taken down early, but we will have the sidelines being maintained by Ace here, just keeping guard of any potential dive towards the back line. But it seems like it's going back and forth with Ace yet again with another pick onto Nico. A headshot. Meanwhile, triple kill. What the heck is going on with this Ace here? He's just getting headshot after headshot. I have no idea how he pulls this off, man. I mean, Lapin is scratching his head. He is having his work cut out for him. He has to dive Ace, but he's not getting his picks that he needs.
Yeah, he's not there. Connect Gaming's not getting the opportunity because Jacob is playing around with those sightlines so very well. Like, he already has a infra sight up, and the fact that they can't really get to him, and Ace is also pocketed by the Mercy, let's add that. And, if you're a tank, you don't really want to get headshot by a damage boosted Mercy.
That being said, Ace already has his infra sight up, and it seems like the rotation by Connect Gaming is a bit sluggish, as you see Lee's here getting whittled down with the forefront pressure by Ainzo, but Ainzo gets taken down early. Ask with a kill onto Ainzo, and meanwhile Ace in the backline just trying to find some hits, finds one with a kill onto Lapin as well as the Zarya on the side of Jacob, but getting kill onto Nico, so Nico doesn't have any poison in their fangs here to so to say to actually lead the charge. But we will have yet another successful defense here on the side of Jacob. But so it seems like, yeah, oh wow, as soon as I say that, yet another infra site is up for Ace.
They really need, like, I applaud KSG really trying his best to mess with the Widow. But if you're a ball and you're trying to kill a Widow that's pocketed by a Mercy, you're really gonna have your work cut out for you. And Ace, on the other hand, does not really care about the ball with that Mercy pocket, continues to get headshot after headshot. And if you're Connect Gaming right now, you really need to send more than just a ball to mess with the Widow.
That is true. As soon as I say that, Lapin now copies a Winston and is jumping into the backlines, but now we will have a contest on the payload. Nico, meanwhile, with a headshot onto Ace. This is the flip side which Connect Gaming needs. Double headshots on Nico as well as Jaco gets taken down. This is now the cleanup crew on the side of Connect Gaming, just whipping out, left, right, and center kills onto Jaco. But so, although that was a really good hole here, but Connect Gaming does manage to take out actually get first point with a time bank of 30 seconds or 35 seconds. And now we will have the big grab on the side of Ask here. Meanwhile, Ace getting a headshot onto Ask, and the ball is just going right into the back lines of Jaco. But it seems like the point has been already taken by Connect Gaming. So I think this is a really good win here on the side of Connect Gaming, though.
Yeah, and if you're Jaco, they should just keep doing what they're doing, because right now Ace is doing so much for their team. The amount of pressure and space Ace is creating for his team is just really been doing so much for them. And as long as they keep playing around him, they might be able to full hold them in this second point.
And you know who's been amazing doing the work? Our host suddenly becoming caster out of nowhere. And thank you, Teddy, there for filling in real quick. A weird technical issue, but then again, we are back into the action and Connect Gaming. These guys, they are just looking to prove themselves yet again. The poison has just been absolutely lethal right now from Connect Gaming so far. They're just getting the push that they need. And the second point heavily contested by the Japanese team. It's again Ask out in front. The push is just looking to be a bit nigh unstoppable so far. And Jacobert, they have to back on their way. They're playing it behind, but they're not going to be fighting back right now. KSG, though, going for the pile driver play. Here we go now with the rally being popped by Liz. Valkyrie, though, unleashed by TXQ4 in response. Pally now with a nano boost as well, and it's all about the staircase to heaven, all about the staircase to the high ground. But Nico still fighting back, still keeping it alive, and more control here for Connect Gaming.
Lapin's duplicate into Winston was very strong. He not only protected his tank line with his own shield, but also managed to jump the backline and, you know, mess up their main healer, Bailey's Ana, and that's what pick him off with his primal.
This is looking very quick right now for the side of Connect Gaming. They're getting such a good push so far. That second point, absolutely overwhelming. And now Jacob Bird, they are going to be going over to that Reinhardt Zarya instead between Einza and NTRP. But the question is it going to be enough to fight back against Connect Gaming and their Mementos? It is just going to be all about Minto. He is going to be close to that Trans 2 and grab the surge from Asket. Again, pretty much the standard
the sticky
so
bombs
far. That's huge. The explosions there from Lapin getting the big boom that they made, a chunk of damage, and more of push right now for Connect Gaming.
Yeah, unfortunate for Jacob Bird. Point 2 is not point 2 second half is not really a strong Widow vantage point, where if they really wanted to keep playing that way, they needed to control that first half. But because the Connect Gaming had the momentum, there's not really much they could do but give space.
And finally, the Translow does come online. There we have the mines as well. And Pile Driver going to be into play yet again. Asking the kill onto Ace. Here we go now with the rally and Connect Gaming. They're connecting the nuts. They're connecting all 6 of their members yet again to that payload. And they're getting the hits that they need. Shattered right now from Lapin. It's that Diva trying to get on her way, but to no avail because Connect Gaming, they wrap it up. They get the bigger time back coming into the next half of rounds. It seems like Connect Gaming, they do have their momentum in full favor for them. They have every little bit to try and take it away from Jacob Bird, and they're looking to prove it as now it's Jacob Bird on the attack yet again.
Yeah, and actually in this map, we were seeing Connect Gaming and Jacob Bird having complete polar opposite performances, where on the first point, Jacob Bird had a very strong defense, but second and third point, they kind of faltered a little bit because of the snowball of Connect Gaming, while Connect Gaming, on the other hand, had a very hard time pushing that first point, but on the second point, they had a much easier time.
It just feels like the strengths and weaknesses of each team basically exposed right now, and it's all about who can exploit that to the best degree. Jacob Bird, though, how will they run it? It's AC yet again on that Widowmaker, and Nico will say, "Oh, I'll take that challenge again. I was the one who initiated it, and I am gonna be the one to end it here and now." But and again, gotta be a bit careful of your attacking right now for Jacob Bird. Ali getting caught out earlier on the first point was a big, hefty favor for Connect Gaming, and if they get 5 pickoffs like that again, wouldn't be surprised if this 1-minute push becomes an overtime push, if ever.
I think all eyes right now should be on Ace, because if Ace can continue his first round performance, I think they should be able to get at least points 1 and 2.
Wouldn't be surprised indeed if those headshots keep connecting. It's all about momentum. And here we go yet again, as now the tipping point of this series, of this map especially, is upon us. First corner, though, cleared by Jacob Bird. Connect Gaming playing that long-range playstyle with the Widowmaker and the Echo. So they will be ceding that for the time being. KSG, though, backing on the way into the residential area so far, back into the houses, leaping up forward. Jacob Bird, they have an entrance to the plaza here, and the question is, can they take advantage of it?
Yeah, but I'm not really sure that Jacob Bird want to initiate anything, because right now I think they're really playing for picks, because they're running Brig and Zenyatta. Not a very strong sustain compared to Connect Gaming's Merciana lineup.
Absolutely, they're looking for the punish, and KSG, he hasn't been punished as of yet, but Jacob now with the kill onto Lapin. Overtime is there, and time is ticking right now for Jacob to try and make it work. Nico versus Ace yet again, and here comes Jacob instead, swooping on in to be the hero of this show. This gives an opportunity for Ace to get rid of KSG instead, and now the damage has been done. You said before, the sustain isn't pretty much there from Jacob Bird, but if they find the picks that they need, then that's going to be their momentum, and that's going to be their push into, well, this favor. You can see right now that this payload is already closer and closer to the end of the first point. Any contest from Connect Gaming might be a little bit too late. Ace,
Nasty headshot.
back. He's back, man.
Ace is here for blood, and he doesn't want anything else.
Never ends right now with Ace and his headshots, but Trance right now gonna get popped by Pally. Seems like Jacob Bird, they're looking to clear up the bridge area as of yet. And on the other hand, Connect Gaming, they're finally back with a Wrecking Ball duplicate there on Lappin, but the kills, it's just going in favor time and time again here for Jacob Bird. It's all to the TIE squad right now and more, and all of these corpses are from Connect Gaming's that push, that contest, and that point now taken heavily by Jacob Bird.
Yeah, and right now I have a feeling Jacob Bird's priority right now is making sure Ace is in a great position to snipe and get those headshots for his team and continue on with this momentum that they have right now.
Look at that ball. It's just on top of the payload. It's just chilling like a villain. And immediately, as soon as they feel the presence of Connect Gaming on the high ground, they will scout it out with Jaco. And that's Echo says, hello, good sirs. Oh, what happened though? Catching out Pally. That's gonna be huge. 6v5 advantage right now. But unfortunately for them, it's Ace still looking nigh unstoppable. 2 in a row for the Widowmaker. Lappin though in the meantime finding one more. Grabbing the surge. Ace gonna get unleashed yet again. It traps the members of Connect Gaming on the high ground. And look who's punishing them. It's Jacob Bird back into the beatdown. Another win here for Jacob Bird. They're getting even more of the push right now, Billy. And do you think they can make the second point work?
Yeah, I think they really can, because right now no one's being able to stop Ace from just clicking heads right now, and Jaco's doing a phenomenal job taking advantage of that. Whenever Ace gets a body shot, Jaco's there to either beam them down or sticky bomb them. Like the DPS synergy is very strong right now.
It's ridiculous. And Ace moving over to McCree instead. Knows the Widowmaker isn't going to get the best sightlines coming into this one. And a flashbang to remember might be the way to go. But as overtime ticks on the way, Connect Gaming contesting as close as they can. And as there with the kill onto Ace. Here we go now with the focusing beam. And Connect Gaming, they're trying to find a little bit more. Every pick that goes in favor of Connect Gaming, it makes their life so much easier. And even with KSG catching out NTRF on the other side, it's still not done. Rally gonna get unleashed. Jacob turning into one more member on the other side. I believe that's also gonna be another Brigitte. Oh no, no boobs here. Astro with the kill, and now Jacob Bird, they have to touch, they have to keep close, but their chance is over. Connect Gaming finally gets defense to hold, but what a push here from Jacob Bird. They've made it to 2 points and more. This is a good sign now for Jacob Bird.
Yeah, Jacob Bird did a phenomenal job playing around their Widow. Like, you see their Dax, they're playing that Zen Brig, literally putting all the eggs in their basket on Ace, and Ace delivering on his team's wishes. And Connect Gaming really tried their best, but on that third point they realized, hey guys, the Widow's gone. It's time to bring the fight to them, and as we saw there, they did.
What a bother that Widowmaker was. And then it was like packed, parceled, and absolutely delivered there time and time again by Ace in those sidelines. Unfortunately for him though, we all know that third point's a little tighter than usual. Can't really make that Widowmaker work. The McCree was into play instead. And at the same time, Connect Gaming, they were already in position to put a stop to that payload. They got the picks that they need bit by bit. They had the mines into play also. That point on, it was just no man's land there for the side of Jacob Bird. Couldn't make the push happen, and they were caught out. But with a minute of time to get 2 points, that's just crazy right now from Jacob Bird. Such a big standard that they've held.
They couldn't be even more happy than they are right now with that distance.
Exactly. You get 1 point, you're like, this is amazing. You get 2, this is like, okay, we're just snowballing out of control. If you get the full map, then that's just, we got this, guys. So still a chance here for Connect Gaming, though. They at least stop the full cap of the map, and if they can put on a similar performance on what Jacob Bird did just a while ago, then they might be able to contest the win yet again. So first corner gonna get cleared. We really aren't seeing any kind of close range contest right now from these two teams, because Jacob Bird, they have that Widowmaker. They feel like Ace is absolutely hot on that sniper, and they're using those sightlines to the best degree.
Yeah, but unlike the second round, Playly's playing Zen instead of Mercy. So right now, Ace has to be a little bit more careful, because when he gets dove, he's pretty much by himself there. And the Harmony Orb can only do so much as long as he has sightlines.
Jacob Bird, at the very least, still have the Widow trying to fight back, but look at this. You got KSG getting in the face of not only Jacob, but also Ace, and both DPS already going on down to the favor of the Wrecking Ball there. Connect Gaming, they got the push that they need, they got the pickoffs that they would like. still need to be careful though, because at the rate of Jaco stalling right now, it just goes to show that they can still fight back later on. Jaco though swapping over to the Pharah already, Ace moving over to the McCree. So at the very least, CG has forced the rotations, forced the swaps, and Jacob are gonna try to fight with something a bit different.
Yeah, and right now, Connect Gaming is already almost playing with both Mines and an EMP, as well as actually the Brig Wood. So I see Connect Gaming winning out this first point, but without any but they're gonna have to commit a lot of ultimates to get.
And they're doing already. You have the mines used up here, but with
what a
Nico and
feedback
Lapin getting pickoffs like that, then you might not need it anyway. They have the EMP, the Trance, and the Rally available, but when you have your DPS getting kills just like this, then you know you don't need to commit anything else. Connect Gaming now, this should be the point taken, and that is done. A while ago, it was all about Ace. This time, it's all about Nico. Hit Scan Frenzy, the way to be at the end of the first point.
Yeah, and Lapin's really been a sore thumb on the. Well, actually, being a big thorn on the side of Jacob Bird, because the hacks that he's been doing has been on very key targets, and right now they really need to do something about it.
Oh, huge EMP gonna be able to get for it to the ground without Surge and Connect Gaming. They're just gonna be putting the spotlight right now onto Jacob Bird, but that's only mid getting rid of Ace so far. So even though it's a big commitment there from CG, it's still not good enough to secure the win. Rally though, 8 to play. Jacob beats on with a kill. Overtime though, taking on away to Connect Gaming. No more room for error. They still need to win this fight pretty handily in their favor. But Jacob Bird, they're trying to be pesky. They're trying to poke from the sides. And right now you can see here for the defending side, it's all about gathering those ultimates and unleashing that storm, because there's no time remaining in the bank of Connect Gaming.
Yeah, and Jacob Bird managed to pick off Liz before she even got to use the rally. So that's both good and bad, because right now, Connect Gaming has been playing with a rally, and they lost their chance to win the fight when she got picked off.
Oh,
So now they're
the
playing
rally's
with
here now.
rally armor on this third point, and they're very close to winning. As well as a
At the very
trance.
least, it's a lot of sustain here, a lot of top up. But the thing is, Jacob Bird, they have the grab and they're gonna unleash it there. Trans still gonna be the answer. Here goes Bally with the Nano Boost. Ace in the meantime with that Deadeye, and KSG caught in the sidelines. No use healing what is already dead, and Jacob Bird turning it around. The combos were big and the hits were even bigger. The shatter is there, shattering the hopes of Connect Gaming, as Jacob Bird will take map number 3. 2-1 now the scoreline. Jacob Bird, they really settled in, banking on their ultimates, and it did not go to waste.
That was an amazing performance there by Ace. Like on that last point, his Mockery getting that key pick on that Zarya with the High Noon, and then flanking to the side to pick off both the Zen and the Mockery. Did so much for his team. Actually, Ace during this whole map did so much for his team.
Way too much. Like,
he was the star.
DPS is right. The Widowmaker, absolute star of the show. But DPS versus DPS, it just felt like it was the Ace versus Nico show for quite a lot of it. Who would pop up? Who would get the edge? And any single time one of these two players really kept up the tempo and got the kills, it was just a push for their team.
Yeah, and I think right now, Jacob Bird has done very well in stopping the momentum that Connect Gaming had. Like, I'm pretty sure during after that second half, when they managed to get 2 minutes to the 1 minute of Jacob Bird, Connect Gaming was feeling very confident, only to be denied by Ace and his Widow.
Yeah,
Like,
and that's the confidence as well.
He did so much.
Like, it just felt like as soon as that Jacob Bird realized that they can actually stand up against Connect Gaming and their combos, then they were like, okay, we can fight this, we can lose this, and we can save our ultimates for the next rainy day. And the storm was coming, and Jacob Bird was there to execute. Drop down for the Grafton Surge, force out the trance, and from that point on, it was a really good call to go for that Deadeye. Find the pick off, you can't heal past that, and just gonna be goodbye and good riddance to the Wrecking Ball. From that point on, it just was kill after kill for Jacob Bird. It's all said is done. 2-1 now to score, but a great effort for so many players there for both teams. The off tanks were amazing, DPSs were amazing especially, and it really feels like that any kind of matchup here, Billy, can tip the scales to one team's favor.
Yeah, and right now it's all eyes right now are on Jacob Bird. That if they can either make sure play around Ace, give him sight lines, give him space to just click heads, or they play their Ryan Zarya brawl comp and just destroy the front line. And if
Yeah.
Connect Gaming, on their hand, they really need to find answers for either of those.
Yeah, and I think the answer for Connect Gaming is to get in the face of the opposition. We saw it in map number 1, especially in Control Center, right? That Mapic helping on out. And if it is Ask getting into firing range with his Graviton beams, then you know that it is going to be a lot of damage there for Connect Gaming. But that's going to be the end of our first half of this best of 7 series, guys. We will be going into a bit of a break because, of course, after we return, it'll be that panel presented to you by CMG Arena. So don't go away. This is the grand finals of the Pacific Overwatch Community Rivals number 1. We'll be right back in just a bit.
All right, welcome back. Just now was certainly a really interesting match. We have Connect Gaming versus Jacob, but it was toe to toe, to be honest, and I was at the edge of my seats, and I couldn't predict for the life of me what was going to happen next. And so, I mean, we had the first map going in the way of Jacob, but then the second map, it was really a turnaround. It was Connect Gaming, and in the third map, it was Rialto. I thought Connect Gaming was gonna win, but no, it turns out Jacob actually clutched out the win from the hands of Connect Gaming. Like Ayako, Akami, you guys were watching the match. Like, how do you feel? Like, were you as excited as I was, like at the edge of my seats? I thought, it was Connect Gaming at this point of time was gonna win, and then Jacob pulled out the win from them, and what actually went down in the match earlier?
Okay, so from my point of view, my opinion, like both teams have really contrasting kind of play styles. So
Uh-huh.
like whatever they did in like crucial fights will technically determine how, whether who will win or not. So like from what I saw, like Jacobert has more of a flashy, you know, keep keep this one guy alive, and then we just make him the playmaker. Just play around him. Push
Who's the guy?
objectives.
Who's the guy? You have to tell the viewers, the audience.
I think it's very obvious lah. We don't have to say what, but they were just making sure that Ace was in the right places, right positions, and giving space for him to pop off. Whereas for Connect Gaming, they are more of like an organized kind of team. You see, they're taking team fights, their synergies, their ults. How they clean up fights, how they focus certain targets. They're all very clean. So like when it went down, like for the last map, not Hollywood, Rialto, where they were
Rialto,
really
yeah.
close. They're really close, even went to overtime. You kind of see like these teams like pulling out their own playstyles. Like Connect Gaming was taking really clean fights at the first part of the overtime. They're
Right.
comboing outs, they're using outs to zone. They know what they were doing. However, Jacobert just came in, with flashy pace, nano ace. Just let him go right back into the flank, gets 3 kills, and then they win the game. Something like that. So like, it's a kind of a push and pull from these both teams. Like some scenarios it will benefit Connect Gaming, some will benefit Jacobert, but for the last few maps, especially the last map, Jacobert kind of had the upper hand in it.
The last map, Rialto, like Jacobert had the upper hand because
Yeah.
of Ace, you saying?
Yeah, definitely,
but
because the
oh-
map is
Mhm.
really long, with long sight
That
lines
is true.
and stuff.
That is true. But on the other hand, we had the so-called failed EMP. It was a 6-man EMP on the side of Connect Gaming, but it didn't really pan out, and they didn't really get the kills that they want. So, do you think that was the turning point, for Jacobert to actually clutch the win from the hands of Connect Gaming?
Definitely, like, oh, sorry, Akame, you wanna
You
go?
can speak first. You can speak first.
So like from what I was watching, so basically like when you EMP a team, especially
Mm-hmm.
in a 6v6 kind of scenario, like if your team does not have the resources to actually commit onto the EMP, technically it's just a thrown ultimate. So I think at that point of time, Jacobert, they were putting a lot of pressure onto Connect Gaming. So when the EMP came out, especially when they were running like a Brick Zen kind of comp, right? So it's like they did not have the resources to fully commit onto the EMP, so it was kind of wasted. They didn't get anything out of it, and Jacobert got the time to stabilize and then just carry on the game. So yeah.
All right. Akami, I know you're burning with lots of comments and you like, hey, you know what? Ace is actually not so good. You have, on the other hand, Lapin. He was just copying things left, right, and center. It always seems whenever there was a team fight, there was an extra ultimate. Because Lapin always has his ultimate. It's like, what? Suddenly I have 2 Shatter, I have 2 Monkeys, I have 2 Primals, and 2 of everything. So yeah, Akami, what was your take earlier, in Hollywood or on Rialto or on Lijiang?
You can see that like Lepin is definitely like a really strong mechanical player, and like ever since back when he was in Fortuna, he was already like really insane, and he's still really consistent on his performance so far. It's just that like I think they are not capitalizing enough, I would say.
Like, how do you mean not capitalizing enough? What do you mean by that?
Like when he go for these plays or like flanks and the
Mm.
team maybe have some communication issues or something, he just like straight up gets just picked,
Deleted.
Yeah, and maybe it's because of the recent changes to the roster and they are not really like playing together, so that's I don't know about like the whole team thing between them. But for the last map Riatel, where the 6-man EMP, I feel like it's a mistake on Lapin's side actually.
It was a bit too
Because-
early.
No, it's more like the time, they are in overtime, they obviously have to stay at payload. And
Right,
you can see that only Zarya and then it's on the high ground to use that thing. And Jaco has a rally, so it's pretty much impossible for them to really get a team wide in a sense that they can capitalize off the EMP graph. And I think like that's what like make them lost the fight, I would say, and lose the map as well.
Okay, but meanwhile, also I want to just point the attention towards the lineup of Jayco, right? They chose Rialto because they were the one choosing the map, but they had Wrecking Ball, Zarya, Zen, Break, Kree, as well as Tracer. Like, were there enough heals on the side of Jayco? Because they seem not to be following up on Lapin's, like what you mentioned, Lapin, he goes in, but then he gets taken out early as well. Maybe Akami, would you want to?
Sorry, what's the question again? I kind of blanked out for a second.
No worries. As I was saying, because Rialto was actually a map chosen by Jacobert, right?
Yeah.
So they had a starting lineup of Wrecking Ball, Zarya, Zen, Brick, as well as Kree and Tracer. Like, do you think there was enough heals like going to support the likes of Lapine to do whatever that he's supposed to set out to do? Like, he had
honestly,
Zen and Brick.
oh sorry.
Like, yeah. Go ahead.
Honestly, Zenbrick and Wrecking Ball is really common in Korea. They use this type of comp to get picks and everything. Well, meanwhile the core body is Zenbrick and McCree. They usually play in a group so that they can peel for each other. And Wrecking Ball and Tracer, what they do is they either look for a 2-man dive on the back line, or they just harass the whole team and just use their high mobility and look for health packs, so they don't like take too much resources from the support. So the whole thing about like that comp is when Zen just discards the back line, one of the back line, and Wrecking Ball and Tracer just goes in to finish the kill. And if they don't, they can just run away to find a health pack and just repeat and yes. So that was the whole idea behind it, I would say.
I see. Okay, but meanwhile, let's look at some flashy plays by Ace here. He was hitting headshots left, right, and center. And meanwhile, I was actually so hyped to see, the video maker on the side of Ace hitting all his headshots, and he was providing all the carry for his team. And look at this, man. He hits one headshot onto the members of Connect Gaming, and they had to scratch their heads. Look at a triple kill, like right off the bat, and Connect Gaming, have to reset from there. Plenty of time. So right. So do you think like in the next map we're gonna have a 2 CP map, or something we don't really like to play in comp and whatnot? Of course, there's gonna be a choice between Hanamura, Voskaya, and Anubis, and since now this is Connect Gaming's choice of map, right? Do you think that Connect Gaming has what it takes? Although given that Jayco maybe has a superior brawl, like you mentioned earlier, Akame, to actually get a win onto a 2 CP map? Maybe Ayako or Akame, would you like to?
I think at this point of stage, right, I think Connect Gaming will try to avoid as many Widow maps as they can, to be very frank, because I think you can see that compared to the brawl comps and stuff, Ace on the Widow is actually way more dangerous for them compared to when they were fighting out on Lijiang Tower, because it's still winnable for them on Lijiang Tower. However, when it came to Rialto, like Ace was just dominating on on the snipers, using the sidelines and everything. So I think going into 2 CP, I'm predicting that they might actually pick Hanamura rather than the other 2 maps, because maps like Voskaya, maps like Temple Anubis, it gives a lot of sidelines for like a sniper, especially on the first point for each of the maps. So I don't know, but I feel that at this point of time, Connect Gaming should probably look towards forcing Ace off that Widow, or playing a map where Ace cannot capitalize on this like sniper. Yeah.
How about you, Akame? Do you think that what map, or rather, should Connect Gaming pick? Or do you echo the same thing like what Ayako mentioned?
I think Connect will go for Anubis, to be honest. Even though it pretty much favors Jayco. Because they run Brawl for so long already, so they are pretty much strong in that comp. But I think Anubis is just a map that is comfortable for both teams. And I think Connect wouldn't take a risk in running other maps that they are not comfortable with. So I think Connect will pick Anubis here.
Okay, but in terms of the lineup, right? We've seen like a lot of varied heroes being used by Jaco, right? We've seen the Sombra being used, we see the Reaper being used, we see the Genji being pulled out, you know. Like, do you think they're gonna use something like long likes of Symmetra? Because it seems like when push comes to shove and nothing is working out for Jaco, right? Jaco has to resort to all this unorthodox pick. So if let's say, be it Anubis or Hanamura, do you think either of the teams will run all this unorthodox DPS?
I think they'll just, if meta doesn't go so well for them, I think they'll go for on their comfort pick. Like Jaco running on the Pharah
Or Junkrat?
or Jung, yeah. Yeah, I think it's just a comfort pick for them, and they think that they can perform well on these heroes rather than those meta heroes, so to say.
Mm-hmm.
So you might see some Junkrat, might see some Pharah from Jaco, you might see Widow from Ace, and so on and so on. Maybe Ash from Nico as well. So
All right. How about you, Ayako?
I think yeah, pretty much like what Akame said, Jaco, but it's a team where like usually they'll play whatever they feel comfortable on, you know, like their signature heroes, what they feel good going into this map rather than, you know, hard meta comps, unlike a lot of teams. So I think that will prove difficulty for Connect Gaming, because you know Connect Gaming has been screaming Korea a lot, and you know usually teams in Korea they'll just run the standard meta comps and stuff. So like going against opponents like Jacobert, where you know they might throw anything out, you know you never know
Right.
whether they're going to run a junk, a Pharah, which aren't usually run in like Korea's. So they might be surprised, but I think that Connect Gaming would be ready for all these kind of picks. Like they should be foreseeing like all these things happening. So yeah.
Right. That is true. So okay, guys. I guess that is our work cut out for us, and we have more interesting match coming up. But before we actually go for the fourth map, we'll take a short break, and then we'll see you right soon with Tex as well as Billy.
All for one or one for all? Let's see which playstyle is gonna be able to come up ahead as we are back coming into this series. This is Overwatch Community Rivals #1 Grand Finals, map number 4 coming our way. And let's check it out here. Dax and Billy bringing the action yet again. And Mr. Billy, seems like we're going to Temple of Anubis next.
Oh yeah, Temple of Anubis. I kind of expect to see a lot of Doomfist play on the defense side on point 2. Maybe we'll even see Maze, Tracers, Genjis. But it's honestly all about who can take point 1 as fast as possible, because point 2 is obviously going to be a nightmare with how close that spawn is to on the defender side.
Yeah, welcome to 2CP, guys. Wouldn't be surprised to see that Junkrat as well, especially if Jacob Bird decides to go for it. But between Jacob Bird and Connect Gaming, we really notice that for Jacob Bird, they can pull their resources heavily onto the DPS dynamism and then come out ahead. Connect Gaming, in the meantime, they like to bunch up together. Like we said, double bubble trouble, protect KSG at all costs, get that distraction with that with hello. But now we're gonna be saying hello to this next map, Temple of Anubis, to see if Connect Gaming can tie it up. Jacob Bird looking to pull on away, and here we go into the hot sands of Egypt as we are back into the action. Seems like Jacob Bird though will be defending first. Connect Gaming, a lot of work cut out for them to attack starting off.
Yeah, and I'm really hoping to see the DPS of Jacob Bird just pull away and really carry their team, while Connect Gaming on their hand, the very calm, collected team that likes to play together, like win together, play together. I think that's I would sum up their play style. While Jacob Bird's like, we have the ace of aces and the hard carry Jaco, always they're playing together. But my biggest question for you, Dax, is will we see one of them win, or will we see a draw?
Oh no.
Because that is the biggest nightmare of all 2CP. Like, you play a 30 to 40 minute game with like 4 rounds only to draw.
I mean, that's why this mode is a big question mark for many. But in any case, you have Ace, as you mentioned. You still got Jaco. His name is on the team, so he might be able to carry as well. One for all, as we said, versus all for one for Connect Gaming, who's connecting it yet again to play onto the inside on the left-hand side. And here we have the Echoes into play for both. Merciana's going to be there. It's Winston Diva, though, for Jacob Bird, compared to the Winston Zarya, as per usual, for Connect Gaming. Nico versus Ace on the Tracer and the Ash, respectively. But beautiful pick off there from Ace. Gets the snipe onto Lapin, forcing the resurrection from mid there immediately. Askin meantime on the high ground, being protected by that bubble.
Oh, what a nade.
And look at that nade, forcing Jacob Bird to stay on the inside. They went for the leap, and right now they're caged over to the high ground.
Yeah, that was a great nade there by Liz. And because of that, it zoned off 3 players, not making sure that they won't pick or do anything to help the team because they're too afraid to get picked off by either Lapin or Nico.
But Ace, the dynamite is huge, and Jaco even gonna get that kill. Connect Gaming, they got the pick off a while ago, but with the DPS still alive, it still is a chance here for Jacob Bird so far. But a sleeping Winston getting the cap. TXQ4 actually getting real fast there after Jacob falls, and it's now up to Polly and TXQ4, the Ana and the Mercy looking to work together. Here we go with Ainz looking to save the day as well. But Connect Gaming, they're a bit closer to this first point, so they will try to make amends and try to take it already. Ainz though into the front line. Lapin goes down. Beautiful pick off here. The grenade! The nade is huge from Pally this time. The anti-heals are turning things around for the respective teams, but this is Jacob Bird staying alive because of that support play.
Right now, this first point is all about Battle of the Honest at this point. Like, both Pally and Liz have been doing so much for both their teams with those nades, either to give them clutch healing with the double healing it provides, or getting that multiplayer purple. And both teams are really doing very well of respecting it, as well as taking advantage of that purple.
It's just all about pouncing on the opportunity, but Nico pounces onto Jacob there instead, and KSG is on the roll. Connect Gaming, they know they almost have this point in the bag, and they want to secure it with absolute lethality, and you can see why. Connect Gaming on the prowl, on point, and in position to take this away. Jacob Bird, they had the grit a while ago, but this time they just got walked on over rather, and 4.5 minutes, CG now on the prowl.
That's a great coordination there by both Ask and Lapin. Like the sticky bombs right after the Zarya used bubble and the laser beam to follow up just completely obliterated the Jacob Bird Zarya.
cleanup was real, and Einstein right now gonna be catching out Liz to turn things around. Jacob Bird, though, this is a perfect first point defense. First points onto the second point, rather, and they are just stifling Connect
The
Gaming right
zone
now.
out.
This is huge because we all know on 2CP that this is really a momentum going in favor heavily for Jacob Bird. Now that the point is activated on the second part of the map, the spawn point is right behind it, and Jacob Bird says, sure, let's go for trade, sure, let's go for the kills because we can come back a lot quicker than you guys. And Connect Gaming, their biggest chance has already dissipated in front of them.
Yes, and you know, big kudos there to their Echo for completely zoning out Ask, and he could not protect his Winston. He could not provide bubbles or bubble himself for that matter, because the zone out that Jacob was able to do with that duplicated Winston was so much for his team.
Speaking of Jacob, though, he's moved over to the Reaper instead. And here comes the Nanobu's play from Jacob Bird as we see Connect Gaming try to play the Catacombs. The only place that they'll be buried is here because Einzo is going to be getting two so far. Jacob now getting some momentum with the Reaper as well. And close quarters is the way to go for Jacob Bird. Another wipeout on the Connect Gaming side. A bit of a reset here for CG.
This is during their Hollywood, Jaco ran that Reaper too, and this is more of like a redemption arc right now. Like, you guys bullied my Reaper in Hollywood, but now in Anubis, I bully you.
It's so true, and it's just all about keeping as close as possible. But the Honest have been so instrumental for these two teams. Pally a while ago, giving the Nana boost to Hein, so this time we'll see what Liz can do on this side. As Connect Gaming, they're bunching on the round, but Jacob Bird, absolute no slash. They have that Lucio into play. They're gonna go for the grab with the pulse bomb. Counter grab though from Mask already, and it's gonna be an absolute cluster of a mess on the inside. But Connect Gaming, they're the ones coming out ahead after that counter play from Mask. It's gonna be to make that 3 picks in a row, especially as we are gonna see Jacob Bird ball all the bar to themselves. More kills right now for Connect Gaming, and this might be it to go for the take. But no, the stall is here. NCRP moving over to the Diva instead. Einz on the left-hand side, and I like this a lot because they're splitting up the focus here of Connect Gaming, giving them a good fighting chance to stay alive and swoop on in for the med pack down below as well. Asko now with a kill on the Jaco. Here comes Mint with a rally. Liz going for Nanopus as well, and now Connect Gaming, they're unleashing the open, so to bomb things up as much as possible. But Einz, he's still fighting back with that primal rage, and he's trying to burn down the clock as much as possible. Ace though caught out there by Nico. Looks on down, gives him a quick little tap, but Einzel still in this fight. Pally again with a clutch nano, and Jacob Bird now turning things around. Heavy investment there from Connect Gaming, and it doesn't work at all. Not really.
Yeah, this is the biggest problem any team will always face when you're playing in the Temple of Anubis. Even if you get 3-4 picks, as long as the two players pace themselves and stay alive long enough for the respawns to come in, it's a real nightmare to get at least one tick in Temple of Anubis second point.
You need to be sure of those kills, and when you unleash ultimates too early on into the fight, then you know that the defense can stagger on out. And as I mentioned before, they just split up the attention, and now it's all eyes on them. Jacob Bird with the push. Connect Gaming, they're running out of time, and this is just so strong right now for Jacob Bird. They still have 2 ultimates available, and they're close to the sound barrier and the primal rage yet again.
Yeah, right now all eyes are on Jaco with that Death Blossom. If he can get at least 2 or 3, I'd say Connect Gaming's chances of taking at least taking the whole 3 points, the 3 ticks might actually be over.
And no, this might be over indeed as the Death Blossom is unleashed down below. But Connect Gaming, they got a big push onto the inside and they get away from the lethal range. But is it enough? Because TXU on the board. Here we go though with a sound barrier right now. And that's Ask gets rid of Vine, so it's still not done. Time is ticking. Trades are there. And Connect Gaming, someone needs to cut. And oh, Nico though, the cowboy is absolutely giving in a Johnny Guitar kind of impression. And it's just all about the shots right now with the hot hand. And he's stepping it up for Connect Gaming. Liz there making the Dionic Grenade even count against Jaco. Einstein though brawling as much as possible. The Graviton Surge from Ask to try and seal the deal. But we are not done. TXQ 4 will fall short. But Jacob Bird are still going to contest with Doomfist here. Team Phil into play here with Classic Sam, but he's already gone. And Connect Gaming, finally, they make it work. The Anas have been so huge for both teams, but in that case, it's Liz giving Nico the juice, and apparently that was enough to make the push, make the kills happen, and get the full cap with no time remaining.
That's a very unfortunate circumstance for Jaco right there. Like when as soon as he popped that Death Blossom, a Winston bubble just magically appeared in front of his face, denying any form of damage he could produce. And the the focus fire reaction by Team Connect Gaming was just enough to make sure to end any form of team wipe that Jacob Bird was trying to pull off.
It's crazy, right? Because Connect Gaming, they also realize how far they have to be to stay on the way. The bubble shield buying them precious time, and 3 of the members had so low HP after the Death Blossom. Still got the sustain, still got the focus to really work out. And from that point on, they got the push that they need. But no time remaining. The struggles really of playing on Temple of Anubis attack has borne fruit for them. And if Jacob Bird can really run away with this kind of push, if they get such a good attack that there's still more than a minute remaining for the attacking side now, then Connect Gaming, it's all for the draw and none for the win.
Yeah, and if you're Connect Gaming right now, you really want to take that first point as fast as possible, get that momentum, and bring it into that second point. Because Jacob Bird's attack, they had the momentum, but it got completely shut out by Connect Gaming's Connect Gaming's second point take was shut down by Jacob Bird.
The initial onslaught, the momentum was gone immediately as it started, and if Jacob Bird can emulate a bit of their success on the defense onto the attacking side, then we know that they can run away with this game. But Connect Gaming, they will fight back as best as they can. We got the Ash here for Nika versus the Ace McCree. It does feel like it's gonna be that rifle versus the revolver. We'll see that what can pan out there. Thing is though, Lappin and Jacob flying on the round yet again. Echo's gonna be in to play. I'm still trying to take the front right now, but since we've seen the Winston Diva a little bit more from Jacob Bird so far, NCRP
That's a lot of poke damage.
Zarya, that's too much damage, right? And the double bubble trouble is just not working out for Jacob Bird whatsoever. It's Connect Gaming taking point.
They took way too much time with that initiate, and because of that, it allowed Connect Gaming to pour out so much damage output that the heals on the side of Jacob Bird was not enough to keep them alive, especially having that Echo with that Mercy pocket. When the Mercy was trying to go for that, even if the Mercy was shielded, bubbled by Zarya, it wasn't enough to keep her alive.
Now let's look at the side of Jacob, but they are actually trying to push in through the small choke there, but it seems Lapine is just raining down damage on the high grounds. Like I think Connect Gaming, as in Jacob has their work cut out for them. Like even look at this, the Vincent dive in and he's leaving away with half HP left.
Yeah, I really don't think this should be an area where the Connect Gaming wants to push from, especially if they're running dive. Like they're taking way too much damage even before the dive starts, and because of that, KSG is not having an option to initiate, because every time he wants to dive, he's already at half HP. And an Ana without the nade commitment is not enough to keep him alive.
Okay, but meanwhile we will have a kill. Ainzo getting the kill onto Min, so there will be no resurrection on the side of Connect Gaming. Meanwhile, Lee's in the backline just topping up his teammates, keeping them alive. But Nico with the double kill onto NTRP as well as Pali. That's a huge kill on the side of Bob. And meanwhile, Ainzo just going ham in the backlines. It seems like now Connect Gaming is crumbling and is with the grab being thrown into the mix. I don't think that will be enough to actually, push Jacob away from the point. But it seems with this push, Jacob is aggressively just trying to jostle control over the point. Oh no! It seems like Min now would be the last member of Connect Gaming off from the point, and now contention will go in favor of Jacob.
Yeah, that was a very hard commitment there of that nano boost on the Zarya. Half the team died and they still went for the nano. That's a very big commitment there by Liz to nano the Zarya.
That is true, that is true. And with that, 3 minutes and 49 seconds on the time bank of Jacob. But seems like Jacob spotted the Winston. That's a pick. That opens up the point for 6v5 situation. Jacob going in ham, just trying to get picks and targets. Now Echo versus Echo on the side of Jacob as Connect would actually, and now we will have a Graviton, and it seems like it caught 3 people, and Jacob but now has the advantage here with a with a resurrection onto Pali. It seems like The train is not stopping for Jacobert.
Yeah,
And Connect Gaming is going to lose it if they don't have a man onto the point. Seems like now. Okay, that's a no touch on the side of Connect Gaming. This is a huge upset that was brought on by the first pick of Jaco. Spotting out the Winston in the high ground. I'm like, oh no. 6v5.
not only 2 left clicks to the face, but also the full damage of that sticky bombs as well as the laser. Yeah, even if you're a tank, you know, you won't survive that, especially when you're half HP. The laser will just melt you. And because of Jaco's great pick there, it opened the door for the NTRP to just get a huge grab and pour in sticky bombs and just win out the fight from there.
That is true. That is such a blunder by Connect Gaming. I mean, they had KSG on the high ground there, but his rotation to the high ground was actually spotted early by Jaco. Such an unfortunate event. But I mean, in the first half, it seems like, you know, Jacobert was struggling against taking the first point away from Connect Gaming.
Yeah, and I think it's also because the fact that Liz committed that nano boost, even though that it was just Ask and Liz that was left. And they weren't even on point at that. They were at like the backside near the mega health pack of the first point. And because both of them were just completely zoned out, the nano boost didn't really get that much value other than to stall the death of Ask.
All right. So again, we are going to have Nico as well as Lapine playing the Ashe as well as Echo. So a bit of, you know, sidelines is going to be hard again here for Jaco. But although Jaco Ace here playing the Tracer, hopefully getting a dive onto any key targets. And now we will have a dive by Enzo, but Enzo actually goes low, getting taken down by KSG early. So this is a 6v5 situation. KSG meanwhile looking at any members if he can pick off any of them. TXQ4 meanwhile with a resurrection onto Enzo. Whoa, is this
healer?
Yep. Lost their main healer, and Jaco now looking for hits now to take, but no, he has to flee away in safety.
Yeah, that was a very unfortunate there. Ace was able to catch Liz because Mint was starting to go for the res on KSG, and that could have been a very close winnable game. But the peel that Connect Gaming had was just enough to stall out the fight.
Gaming staying on alive here, and it's gonna be interesting. Hiccups aside, let's back into the action. We got Nico here over the high ground and already getting the catch there out to TXQ4. Beautiful headshots, and it does feel like when Connect Gaming, when the going gets tough, they get even tougher. But now they have to steel themselves. That's at the nano boost and Winston fighting back. Ace though, the opportunity was golden, and Jacobert setting up a trap and catching out the Ashe. Is it gonna be enough to grab the surge unleashed here by Ask Lapin able to get to, and the beatdown bar brawl is a go here onto the inside. It's Connect Gaming right now getting even more of these kills. They're finding the targets. They got Lapin right now catching out the opposition yet again. And as Einzo is going for his own last stand, he needs to get on the way because KSG and Lapin just cleaning up house, and Connect Gaming still in this fight.
So that was a very chaotic fight there, but you know who loves the chaotic fights? The defense, because it allows them to get back on time even though they have a slightly longer respawn. But because it was a very, very disorienting fight, it allowed the team to get back after, even though they managed to get picked off at the start.
Here comes Jacobert. Have a minute remaining, so still have a chance and a half here to try and make this one work. But with KSG rampaging here and not gonna be feeding anything else to the opposition, it's all about his fist getting into these mounts and getting rid of every single opponent in front of him. KSG now stepping it up time and time again in the front line, and Connect Gaming making sure that their Winston topped up, ready to go fight back. And now Jacobert, one last chance to get this win.
KSG during that fight just went absolutely bonkers there. Like he jumped to the back line, messed with the Widow, and completely annihilated both supports and the Zarya with this Primal Rage.
Here comes the rush down though, and grabbing search! It does get a catch onto the Echo, and also gets the Zarya in position. Perfect opportunity for Jacobert right now, but as I say that, it's Lapin getting rid of the Echo on the other side. NTRP though with a kill on the Ask, and Lapin, he wants to get rid of the backline as soon as possible. KSG on the board yet again. Time is ticking right now, and overtime will be unleashed, but seems like that every single front here being controlled by Connect Gaming. One last chance, Einzo dropping on down, taking a bit of a nap, sleeping and dreaming. Can we get get this win. We might have a nightmare though as soon as he wakes up because he gets executed on the spot. It's all up to Jacob now. He's trying to fight back. He's trying to stay alive. And with a Wrecking Ball duplicate, that's going to be huge because not only one, but 2 Wrecking Balls now onto the side. They're staying happy. They're staying alive. And they're keeping it up. The mines are there. NCRP, the win 2 so far. And the stall game here from Jacob Bird looking pretty clutch. But Nico on the high ground. Now it's going to be TXU or trying to fight back. Sandbarrow though going to get a leash, but it's too late to save Jaco. And that bubble shield blocks it away from Einzo. That's huge here. Primal Rage though going to get popped by Einzo very, very soon. He's not going to be going for the punches on the high ground, but the bomb drops on down. TXU4 in a spot of trouble. NCRP going to be burning on down, but Ace with the Widowmaker, and KSG knows it. He does get rid of the Widow there. Einzo in the meantime with a kill onto Mint, and Jacob Bird, they're still in this fight. We got Connect Gaming though fighting back as much as they can with Nico still alive and breathing his gun onto the next, ringing it as much as possible. Jacob Bird, can they stand up against Connect Gaming? No, they cannot. And we end map number 4 with a draw in the closest of margins there.
Wow, what a very very prolonged fight there, Dax. Like the amount of stall that was created by both teams, especially by Connect, was really, really strong. And because of the biggest reason to that was Mint staying alive, keeps getting off a res almost every single time, which allowed the team to completely stall out the point, and the big pocket on Nico. And Nico had so much free reign from high ground that he kept getting bob. He kept getting so much dynamite value, as well as the coach gun to boop away from between the 2 high grounds so that the Winston could not do anything about it.
I want to say that last fight was insane. So many little nuances that pushed one thing to the other. One side had the advantage because of this certain thing, and then something else just happens, and it was just insane. From how they got rid of the main tank a while ago, Connect Gaming, forcing the Wrecking Ball. So as soon as they play their Wrecking Ball right for Jacob Bird, it's not just one, it's 2 hamsters running on around, rolling on around, Mines even to get the zone on, but then you still have the Ashe on the high ground to keep things alive and get the picks off. And then you have that Lucio getting that Sand Barrier, but suddenly a Winston gets in the way, goes for the bubble shield, right? Blocks off that sight lines, and eventually things fall out into favor for Connect Gaming. Jacob Bird putting up a good fight, but unfortunately for them, their initial rounds, the one where they just went for the attack and just showed up the snowball out of control, it seemed like as soon as we got onto that second chance for Connect Gaming, they were absolutely ready for it, and a draw, pretty much the conclusion we kind of predicted, right?
Classic 2CP. And Dax, it was not really caught on camera, but right after the Winston dove point, the side of Jacob Bird's Winston, he jumped with Primal Rage and tried to chase Mint down, and Mint just kited him and stayed alive long enough for Mint to be able to Guardian Angel back to the team and completely waste the time of the Primal, which was a very big part of the team's reason why they won.
It's big. Like, you have supports that know how to survive, then they're doing their job. Keep yourself alive to keep everyone alive. And speaking of a dive on in, we had just the rush onto Nico. They brought out Widowmaker there for the side of Jacob Bird, and sure got a pick, but no, this time Connect Gaming understood exactly what they needed to do. They did try to do it in Rialto for a few times, but this time with Temple Anubis, it was just absolute execution. And we end at 2-1, which means we are going to be going into a bit of a tiebreaker, which will be a control map. So let's see what we're going to be getting here. Is it still considered map number 4 by this point? No, we're going to shove something a little bit in the way. We can actually go into up to 8 maps right now, ladies and gentlemen, and Nepal will be the place to be.
Yeah, and I think knowing that Jacob really loved their control maps, I think this should be a very favored map for them, because Jacob loved playing that very pesky brawl comp.
It's time for us to see Who can actually tip the scales in their favor? We go into Nepal and let's just get up to the highlands, get up to these mountains, and let's see what these two teams are gonna be up to. Jacob Bird, though, still up by 1 after everything has been said and done. But then again, with Connect Gaming putting out a performance like that on the defense, then it seems like it's still anyone's series.
Yeah, and Connect Gaming just need to keep up the momentum. Like it really looked like Jacob's map to win in Temple of Anubis, but Connect Gaming just kept their cool and clutched up with playing what they need. They playing their roles to the best of their ability and making sure that they do not break under pressure.
It's just the pressure will pile on.
Oh,
Endurance
Ace did
can
not get the
tested.
teleport.
It's okay. No one saw that. Ace was like, "Oh, I team. Okay. Don't worry. I'll play long distance. No worries. I got the Ash on me anyway." But anyway, now we do have Ainza taking point yet again. Winston leaping on to
Sigma.
back
We're
to
seeing a
side.
Sigma here, Dax, for the first time.
That's interesting because the Sigma kind of falling out of favor after the unfortunate nerfs to this guy. But then again, you used to see Sigma every day, all day, so at least variety now gonna be in this patch's favor. Dynamite gonna get thrown and Ask, he's burning down pretty heftily. Kinetic Grass though to keep him alive, get a bit of those shields up. But with Jacob Bird having that long distance control with Ace and Lapin unable to really get in position right now, it seems like Jacob Bird, they have control at this point. Oh,
Yeah.
Ainza.
Oh no. Heinz, you really don't want to. You really hate to see it. He jumps in for the back line and gets stunned and bonked all the way down to the pit hole of Shrine.
That's just sad. That's just here in Sanctum, right? It's like, okay, I leap, and now I have no more jump. Apparently, my legs don't work like they used to before. And we still have Jacob Bird, though, in control. Even though they got rid of Einstein there, it still is Jacob Bird having all of the positions they want right now. The Zarya is just creepy crawly on the point itself. You have Ace right now waiting around. Jacob also looking for a bit of a vantage point to zoom on in. But the thing is, since Connect Gaming is playing that Sigma rather than the Zarya, they're also going for the ball. They're protecting they're protecting Lapin as much as they can. And KSG, he's trying to find opportunities, but none of them are working right now.
Yeah, and when that Zarya's up with that high damage, you really don't want to be in the middle of it as a Sigma. Oh,
beat down here,
goodbye.
Sigma. That's goodbye. There's no way you can get out of that one, Ask. It's Ainza just beating you down. And even though Connect Gaming, they tried to initiate, they tried to execute with KSG just bowling on in like a wrecking ball indeed. It's still Jacob Bird in control. Rally though has been popped, and TXU4 Lapin, he worked so hard for it, Billy, and it just gets pooped on the way. Nika, though, styling on Jacob right now, but with 83% and counting, it's Jacob Bird still
what a
keeping it up,
sleep.
but no minds, and the sleep, and the boop doesn't stay alive for KSG, though. Yes, it does. The wrecking ball in position, and now Ainza just zooming on away. Jacob Bird cedes the point, but what's great plays there from both sides. Nika, though, tipping things in favor of Connect Gaming.
Yeah, and right now coming into this next fight, Connect Gaming should be happy having both the Sigma ult as well as the trance. And looking at Jacob Bird, they have the counter with that sound barrier to keep them alive.
Time to unleash it. Jake even catching at KSG. Connect Gaming, they're really banking on that wrecking ball to go for the initiation,
Oh, no!
but not like that, and not like that, as you can't leave on through if Ainza boops you in a really awkward manner. The wrecking ball gets the kill anyway, and just a Sigma cannot make it to the other side. Jacob Bird now, it seems like this point is handed to him on the silver platter, but then Connect Gaming, they realize they want to go for the Zerts, and now they're trying to bring in the Justice. Mid-kill on Jacob, okay! KSG and Ainza, goodbye and good riddance to both of the wrecking balls. The boops have been huge here from both sides, but then again, the Bob is into play. Lapin now keeping the standard on, and Connect Gaming, they survived there, Billy.
What an insane boop there. That was 2 boops that Ainz got. Unfortunately though, his team was not able to capitalize on it. And a bit of a friendly teabag there from both Nico and Ace.
Yeah, just Ace trying to say hello, but Nico will say goodbye to TXQ4 instead. Pulse Bomb gets the connection, and Connect Gaming, they've really turned things around, but it's not done. Diva now unleashed here by NCRP. Standard dive from Jacob Bird instead, and Lapin, he's just hurting Iron, so where it really counts. So Winston has to disengage. 86% right now for Connect Gaming, and the thing is, Jacob Bird, they have opportunities to move on the round. KSG, though, completely ignored by the Diva, and Jacob Bird, they want to push on the front. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but Connect Gaming still in control. Now this forces the side of Jacob Bird to go onto the point itself, ceding space to Connect Gaming, but it's not done, as it's Jacob Bird now getting killed onto Asta. Winston gonna be falling on down. Lapin, though, in the meantime with the trade, and Jacob just being a big pest in front of the Ash, in front of the Brigitte. Pauli, though, has fallen to the hand of KSG, and it's now time for Connect Gaming to go for the contest themselves instead. Jacob, though, has fallen to Liz. Bob is available, and this is just perfect now for Connect Gaming.
Oh,
but double bombs, double trouble, and the Butlers are brawling. Who will be the better servant? Soundfire versus the Trance, and goodbye to Ace's bomb, and Lapin will get two. We now know who's gonna get Butler of the Year, because Connect Gaming is able to suit on up and try to win this. Jacob tried to contest one last time. It won't work whatsoever. CG takes point 1 here.
Both teams actually really did very well in capitalizing on the environment kills this map. Like, I couldn't really keep track of how many environmental kills were made here, but there was so much value to making use of that pitfall right there in the middle of Shrine. And you know, it's just very unfortunate that when both bots were used, one of them had just had to fall off, and the other one just got 2 picks in the end right there.
Maybe, just maybe one day we'll get Bob Sumo Wrestling, and that might be, that might be the precedent for it. They'll look back generations from now and see this is where it started here in the PAC. But then again, Connect Gaming, they're up by 1, and if they get this win on Village, as the Metro Teleports are going to be into play to contest the high ground, it does feel like the Connect Gaming is trying to tie things up. But anyway, let's get back into the action. Let's get back onto the low ground. But speaking of the low ground, it's a little higher than usual because Lapin is on the Pharah here. Jacob Bird, in the meantime, committing on the Mei. But as soon as they see it, they know already. It's like, okay, this is tough for us. Well, moving on to the point, we'll try to contest the objective, but we have to be careful because Connect Gaming, they're prepared already. And look at this, Lapin getting some good bombardment so far. He's trying to get that kill, tries to move on away, but Jacob Bird, in the meantime, they finally made it to the point, and this is perfect for them if they can stay alive. Already a D-Mech onto the Diva. Jacob Bird taking control of the objective first, and Connect Gaming, even though they got some splash damage, it's not enough. They can't get kills, and Coalescence to the face. Man, oh man, it's Pally on the prowl.
Yeah, and Lapin made really good use, even though he did not have the mercy of his Pharah pick, but very unfortunate, except for that teabag. But it was very sad to see that the Jacob Bird made full use of the fact that they were running a Pharah and they had the Mei, was to just, forgo the fact that they have a Pharah and just go straight to point. Win the fight on point, deny any sight lines that the Pharah would like to be able to rain down rockets from above, and just completely win the ground fight, because when you play a Pharah, it's usually a 5v6 on the ground.
Yeah, it's a good rotation, but Shatter gonna get unleashed here, but KSG doesn't get much of a stun though, as Ainz protects the team, and Ace, beautiful pick there, catching out Nico. A rocket barrage from the side, a little too close to home, and that flashback to say hello to the charging KSG. It seems like Connect Gaming, their lines have been broken, and it's now for Jacob Bird to clean up house. CG, they tried to use that extra sight lines, that extra vantage point to their favor, but with Jacob Bird punishing them accordingly, it's now May time here for Connect Gaming.
That's a very great counter ult from the because KSG uses Shatter. Ace tried to make use of that space that they were trying to create and use the high noon to completely zone out Team Jacob Bird, Team Connect Gaming.
And Connect Gaming, they're just wiped out. Jacob Bird prepared for it, ready to hold the line. And can Connect Gaming even touch a little bit more? This is just ticking on away. Jacob Bird has
Ace already has another high noon.
And this is just, yes, exactly. That's so quick here from the McCree. Self-destruct available. Jedi being primed. Here we go. The ice wall. Or not. The walls to try and protect, but Ace, he still gets a catch anyway. Soundfire to protect themselves from the effects of the anti-heal. And here we go with Ace yet again, getting to Nika though with a kill up to the McCree on the other side. But that's already done and dusted. And with the zone out there from Jacob Bird, we're all tied up on Nepal.
What a wall to deny any form of contest and just let the tick just push through. That's a great play there by Jacob with that wall, completely just letting this team win the round without even having to fight.
You don't even need to kill them. Just don't let them touch, and that is enough. And as soon as Jacob Bird realized that situation, they got the pick outs anyway at the start, then sure, wall on up, protect themselves, and call it a day. Dominant performance though from Jacob Bird. That small adjustment at the very start of that round, giving them that full experience. Connect Gaming, looking for revenge, and here we go on the Shrine.
And you know, we don't see Fars anymore. We see actually a very mirror, except for the BAP. Oh, a BAP and Moira. That's the only difference we see on both sides right now. So let's see how well Connect Gaming can use that Immortality field to keep their team alive.
Absolutely. And we'll see though if it's gonna be enough. The Biotic Grass is gonna be so helpful there for Pally. But then again, just that regenerative burst on Connect Gaming can suddenly bring in a big burst of heals. As I say that though, Jacob Bird do want to play a bit closer as they have that Moira and the mate together. And the walls are going to be coming on through. Fan the hammers right now from Ace. Does he get the kill though with this? Not going to happen. It's Nico eventually avoiding the bullets and avoiding the takedown. Here we go with Connect Gaming right now. Look to wrap it up. KSG even getting that shatter along the way. Things look good here for Connect Gaming. They stayed a little bit further than usual because they have that Baptiste. They charge things up. They're now ready to go. And the thing is that Amp Matrix can really amplify what Nico can do here.
Yeah, and the biggest issue too for Jacob Bird was the fact that Ask kept just eating all the orbs that Moira threw, which completely denied pretty much half her kit of healing.
And that's actually one big point. We have a Zarya here for NTRP, asking the meantime on the Diva, and it just gets in the face of the Moira, prevents the heals from coming. Shattered though, gonna get unleashed, but KSG having the angle, and you know, that pillar gets in the way to protect them from that Deadeye. So things look good here for Connect Gaming. The positioning, absolutely key on a map like this. And for now, Lapin trying to go for the freeze there. We have the Ice Wall gonna be in the way. Jacob Bird in the meantime trying to push on forward, but the Blizzard is there. Sam Barrett now unleashed to try and go for the top up as much as possible. The self-destruct way far to the distance, but as I say that, it's Nico catching out Einzo instead. Connect Gaming right now. Oh my god, Mid! Stay on, good sir. He's still alive, and that's the thing about Mid. He just keeps on keeping on. He's always alive in these fights, and he finds a way to cheat that. This man knows and really does not fear dying whatsoever.
Oh, I really thought he was gonna die there, Dax. But I think he managed to stick to the wall just on the edge of the death zone, and because of that, he managed to stay alive, heal his team, and help them actually reposition for a better fight.
What do you say to the god of death? Not today, says Connect Gaming. But there we go with the walls into play. Einzo in the meantime with the kill onto KSG, and here comes the Coalescence. This is the power of Jacob Bird though with this Moira-based comp. It's just about that push. It's all about going for the forward command and just wrecking house immediately. As Connect Gaming has gotten a large chunk of percentage here, Jacob Bird will finally turn it around and take it back. Seems like Jacob Bird still in this fight.
Yeah, and because that they're running that Diva, once they get grabbed and the Reinhardt's dead, there's nothing really that can protect them from both the Zarya laser and the Moira laser. So Jacob Bird playing really well to their comp.
Lasers are strong against Defense Matrix because, you know, they get on through. The future is serial. The future is now. And the future of Jacob Bird relies on this. 95% for Connect Gaming as they're trying to go for the retake, but it's a 1-for-2 trade. And it does seem like it's all up to Jacob Bird right now to set the tempo. But as I say that, Liz finds a pick, gets rid of Einzo. And without that Reinhardt out in front, things get a bit difficult here for the side of Jacob Bird. As right now, rotating over to the left-hand side with everyone else. They're fended off though by the Zarya there. And the Ace moving over to that Reaper. Seems like he has already 81% on the Depth Blossom. He's trying to come closer and closer, play the flank, go for the kill. Beautiful boop though from mid yet again, forcing the Reaper to disengage. But then again, the Ice Wall to get in the way, and Nico too hungry for that kill. Gonna get punished by the Reaper instead. Self-destruct now for a bit more of that zone, and boom! goes the dynamite. Paladin gonna get caught out. No coalescence for you, good sir. It's Connect Gaming now in control. They got the fulcrum onto the point. They got their staging grounds, and the sound barrier here from the side of Jacob Bird doesn't get too much. All about the stall right now for our Lucio. He has fallen, and TRP over to the Wrecking Ball, but he's running out of space,
He's
running
already
out of
dead
time, and he's dead. But Ace, one last chance. Death Blossom for the clutch. The Ivy, though, keeping people alive, even though it got busted. Ace, though, he's still going for it, and he's gotten a triple kill so far, busting down the Reinhardt. The Shatter is there, and Jacob Bird, they will take the point and take the win. The distraction from the Reaper was enough to give it to the side of Jacob Bird, and they will have that 3-1 lead.
That was a very strong showing there from Ace. That Death Blossom was so strong, and it allowed his team to completely win the fight.
Yes, look at that push.
Big
Look
distraction.
at that push. It's just, hey, we have the points. We're gonna kill you. And that's the thing. He just stayed there for so long, like multiple times, right? It felt like that for the side of Jacob Bird. They know how to stall on that objective. Just felt
Yeah.
like it was all for Jacob Bird to find that clutch moment, and Ace was able to do it.
Yeah, the fact that he just swapped to that Reaper and he still managed to get the Death Blossom really quickly was the showing of how well he's been playing throughout the series.
Yeah, and you know, camera works are abound. We got some pretty cinematic stuff there
Yeah.
all throughout. It just goes to show though that when you can take an opportunity like that, like we're trying to get the feed of Mr. Billy back into play here, it does seem like that when you give Jacob Bird the opportunity, you give Jacob Bird that inch, they will take it and go the country mile along the way.
Yeah, and I think right now, they managed to pull back and take the momentum away from Connect Gaming after the big draw on Anubis. And right now they're just playing to their strengths and playing around their big DPS line, and just winning out
Mhm.
fights purely from both teamwork and their big all-star DPS players.
Hello, you look nice today, Billy. What did you do with your hair? That's beautiful. But then again, you look at the first map, right, where we were on Sanctum, and it was all about environmentals edging for both teams. Sometimes it will be Connect Gaming getting it. Sometimes it will be the side of Jacob Bird doing it. But then again, Connect Gaming finding that smaller clutch. And welcome back, Mr. Billy. I see you're
Yes.
setting it up yet again. But
It-
you move
it-
over to Village and you move over to Shrine, and it just feels like that it was such a better handle there for Jacob Bird overall for how they kept the point in their favor.
Yeah, and it's a very great teamwork there by Jacob Bird. They played well. I'd say they played their Mei a little bit better than Connect Gaming, and because of that, they won a lot of team fights just completely zoning out the opposing Reinhardt. Like there were so many times that Jacob Bird just caught out the Rein and won the fight.
It's huge stuff overall. And I love those small little nuances, especially the Diva versus Zarya, the Bat versus the Moira, and of course the Death Blossom, as we mentioned already, to seal the deal. But guys, don't forget that we have a little bit of a vote going on right now to see who's going to be our finals MVP. Not only will you guys be casting your votes, but we shall as well later on. You can use that QR code to scan it out, get that link, or you can type in the chat down below, exclamation point MVP, if I'm not mistaken, to vote now and give your love to one of these amazing players. The winner, I believe, will be getting a holographic card from our incredible staff, and you know already that you want to be supporting the best players, the best plays, and the best things we've seen so far, because this series has been as intense as can be.
Yeah, and like it seems as though, like, if you look on paper, the maps weren't really like aren't actually, no, the maps are actually very close, even if you look at it. Like besides the Lijiang where it went 0-2, but if you look at the percentage wise, it was a very close game from the get go.
Yeah, it just never ends, doesn't it? The contests are here, and what better way to have some of the best competition than to go to the El Clasico of Overwatch. Kings Row gonna be the place to be. But then so much variety from the compositions that we've been getting so far. So many different things that these two teams have been whipping out. Should we expect something new here on Kings Row, or should we expect these two teams to go into their, I'd say, their most comfortable lineups coming into a map that many have played?
Yeah, I believe that they're going to be playing their comfort picks because Anubis is the most desired map of all Overwatch players.
Yeah, Kings Row. Time to see if this is going to be the coronation of Jacob Bird, because they are on match point. Connect Gaming, though, if they want to turn things around in their favor, get that momentum back, it's nighttime to do it. Here we are, though, on Kings Row. And honestly, this would be the best place for Jacob Bird to wrap it up, if ever. But we're not done. Connect Gaming still in this fight. And the smokestacks are absolutely signaling a potential end to this series. But then again, that fire being lit up with Connect Gaming might make a difference. It's CG on the attack, Jacob Bird on the defense. What do you think about these comps, though, coming into this first run, Billy?
I'm very actually I'm very happy to see a BAP being played here because BAP is very strong in first point because of the fact that there are so many angles you can throw the immortality field, and for the attacker's side to destroy it, they have to commit so much space and time to destroy it. It's either that or they respect it and run and just peel back.
And that Baptiste, you got the Ozai field, so you got to be able to get the sustain on. They're playing the Lucia as well, so it is a bit of that rush down here for Jacob Bird because they still play that Mei. They're still on that Reinhardt and the Zarya together, and they want to get as close as can be to their opponents. In the meantime, Double Bubble Trouble has been pretty much the trademark here of Connect Gaming. KSG and Ask on the Winston and Zarya have got Nico on the Tracer, Lappin on the Ashe, and Mint and Liz bring up the rear with the Zen Ana instead. But that's a teleport box. It protects many. Superman can go for a quick little change there, and right now Jacob Bird's changing the pace by going onto the corner, but Nico, that's a huge pickoff indeed. The Mei having a bit of a stroll. Ace in meantime, and Einzel turning it around. It's 4 versus 4 right now. This is still Nico getting hit heavily. Beautiful focus fire there from Jacob Bird. They all turn around to get rid of the Tracer, but CG is breathing on their necks right now.
Like I was gonna say that Nico was having the time of his life. No one really paying attention to him. Getting that free pick onto Jacob, getting that damage onto Ace for him to die. But you know, as I was about to say that, TRP had other things to say with that big right click to the very low HP Tracer.
And I think TXV4 also got a good burst of damage with the Lucio as well. So Jacob has moved over to the Tracer. He got to pick off, but he gets picked off in response by Mint instead. Trance is close here for Connect Gaming. Pally in the meantime ready with the Amp Matrix. It's all up to Ace and how he'll use it. Positioning is key right now. Shadow don't unleash doesn't get too much. The bubble gonna be there to protect them. And the Bob now ain't to play. Here comes the Amp Matrix this time. And Bob cannot stand up against that. Then I being primed. The zone for a zone. Trance there running out of time, and it seems like for Jacob Bird, they bought a lot of space for themselves with that combo, but then again, Mint with another shutdown onto Jacob, cannot even let this Tracer play whatsoever. Now the boost right now from Liz onto KSG so far, and this is gonna be the first points, the first take rather, trying to get taken. I failed, gonna be used already. Pally, his thing gets broken immediately. No frisbee for you, good sir. Nico in the meantime still trying to move on the round. It's all about the objective here for the side of Connect Gaming, and eventually Jacob Bird has to fight back. KSG, no primal rage, pushing Ace to the corner. There we go with a beatdown into the back line, and Connect Gaming causing chaos. Jacob though finding the opportunity. Here we go with NTRP with the grab the search as well, but Connect Gaming, they're getting the kills that they need. They're fighting back and fending off the Zarya, and this should be it. This should be enough to get this point away from Jacob Bird. Connect Gaming will eventually get a bit of the objective and push the payload now.
KSG's Primal got so much value there. Not only did he pick off Ace, but he also denied any value that NTRB wanted to get from his Graviton. Like the boop, he booped them all inside Hotel, and the grab was outside. So there's not really much they could have done about it, other than to just accept the fact that they were just getting zoned, completely zoned off by KSG's Primal Winston.
King Kong come it, and King Kong go for the punches as much as he can. Now then, got Jacob Bird on the high ground looking for an ambush if ever. They do want to amplify the protection onto Ace as much as possible before they go for the beatdown. They also take away that arcway away from Connect Gaming. It's really sandwiching the opposition right now. And Polly with a beautiful pick off there on the list. He's just popping up. He's gotten 2 transfer from it. A little too late to the party, and the damage has been done. Jacob Bird right now getting kills that they need yet again to turn things around. And that's exactly what they did there, Billy. They turned around and they just said it's a 180 for not only our position, but also the situation.
What I really liked there was the whole team of Jacob Bird just went up to the high ground and went down, and from defenders they became the attackers and completely won the fight through their positioning and teamwork.
Yeah, it just seems like they are on the same page, and right now this page is turning into quite a chapter here for Jacob Bird. If this can be their coronation, this has to be them trying to write the conclusion of this story, and we'll see if indeed this is going to be a novel to remember. Connect Gaming, though, in the meantime, they have other plans. They want to be the ones ghostwriting this and trying to take the high ground away from Jacob Bird.
Yeah, but they're having a really hard time pulling away from this, because if they try to go to the ground, Jacob Bird will just go down. And right now there is a really big corridor for a very happy Primal Winston.
Yes, you have it again. KSG, he sees this corner, he sees the funnels, and he's just happy to bring out the fists and just bring in the justice here for Connect Gaming. Jacob Bird, though, they had a good stall, and since they had that quite forward position, they do have time to try and at least contest the end of this second point. But they have other plans here for Connect Gaming. There is a bit of the advance here for KSG and Nico, I believe, so might suddenly find a pick if ever.
Yes, but if I were Connect Gaming, I really want to get that trance as fast as possible, because they should know that NTRP is already playing around the Graviton Surge at this point.
Oh, that punish though. Ace had an inkling of where Connect Gaming would position, and with that flashbang combo, it was just goodbye and good riddance to Nico immediately. Now with the Tracer, all the plans that Connect Gaming had worked so hard, it just dissipates in front of them. A bit of a reset, but CG, they only have a mid left here.
Yeah, and losing Ace right off the bat was not. Losing Nico right off the bat was a very big detriment to the team comp, because he's playing with a pulse bomb, and you really don't want to lose the pulse bomb right before the team fight.
Bruh, the Tracers, this is their home turf. A while ago, Jago, he gets punished again by mid, because then Yada is just finding the Tracer time and time again. We also saw the demise of Nico, but with just mid getting rid of Jaco just like that, Connect Gaming still has a chance at it. Bubble Shield gonna get unleashed already. It's broken on down. And Matrix is there, lapping, trying to make that bomb work, but it seems like TXU4 will have a handle into that one. Transit to play Sound Barrier there as well. Here goes the pulse bomb right now, gonna get thrown on out, and Jacob Bird right now backing on away, preventing themselves from being destroyed by KSG. But we're not done. He's at it again, Billy. The fists are coming, and the Justice has decided to tip the scales in favor of Connect Gaming one more time. KSG, Primal Rages are a go, and he's been a hero here for CG to take the second point.
KSG has been on point right now throughout this whole map. I don't think he's made a mistake whatsoever this whole map. And Mint keeps picking off Nico time and time again. Mint has been picking off Jaco time and time again, to the point where Jaco has to swap to Hanzo.
Just don't deal with that, Zenyatta. It's not working. Deadeye, though, being primed by Ace, cannot get that kill. Oh, that Shatter, though, putting 2 to the floor and 2 to the grave. It's Einzo getting that double kill, but KSG and Mint, these two have been so good in this map, especially really stepping up to Connect Gaming. And it feels like the clutch factor for CG now coursing through the veins of some of the other members who might not have the biggest spotlight on them. But in any case, as right now on the board, he's been someone reliable, and he's gonna get rid of Jacob there. So let's CG, they're contesting the left side here. They're trying to play into these walkways so far, and it's just all about the zaps there. Tesla Cannon bringing the damage, but then again with Ace on the high ground, just like this, uncontested, unvaluable, and unnerving. He's just hitting shot after shot, and Jacob Bird, they can rely on a DPS like this.
Wow, that was just Ace there, just popping heads, taking names, and when you have an Ashe, when you have a player this good on hit scan and with free space, you can always expect 3-4 kills.
just incredible. Honestly, that high ground vantage point is the way to go. KSG though this time, oh, that was too much damage. It was so low when he popped that Primal Rage, and the App Matrix is perfect because Ace is just feeling the heat and bringing in quite a recipe of success here for the side of Jacob Bird. Who says that birds can't fly? No one does, because these guys are flying as high as they can. It's all about the wings sprouting right now from Jacob Bird, and with Ace falling like that, he says, okay guys, you've got this. The damage has been done. They have really borne in. They've really said we're out of our nest and into the skies, because Jacob Bird, they use that high ground time and time again to make the win happen on the defense. They will hold it down, and all they need to do now is get past the points of contention for CG.
That's a very big performance there by Ace there. Like, he really pulled the what you call it? He really did so much for his team at the third point, getting those 3 picks, especially getting the pick on the Winston, a full HP Winston with that Matrix. Like, that's what you call a really big hard pocket on your Ash.
It's such a big turning point, because KSG was the hero of Connect Gaming for so much of it. 2.5 points of Winston contention. But that time, the App Matrix and the Ash in position to destroy the Gorilla. And I guess that's the real ending of King Kong there, guys. It just goes to show, though, that if you're relying on someone too much and then the other team finds their clutch factor, then when they go head to head and no one can really step it up the same way, that's just it. And did that? I'm not sure if I saw that right. I thought the blimp went through the building. Anyway, Jacob Bird, though.
It's going to the building.
Oh, it did. Okay. This is the future. This is the future. But all eyes on Jacob Bird here. This is the final countdown. If they can make this attack work and win out King's Row, they win the whole Rivals tournament.
Yeah, and right now all Jacob Bird can see right now is the finish line, and they really want to finish this game. And I'm pretty sure they don't want to bring it to a map 7.
Yeah, and maybe in a map 8 if Connect Gaming can go the distance. Endurance is going to be absolutely testing. And right now, it's a test onto Connect Gaming. KSG, though, he had a bit of a trouble at the very start of that one. He went for a quick little zap to get 50% on his ultimate. But as I say that, Nico now catching out Ace. And that's huge, because Ace was the clutch factor a while ago. Losing him here on the side of Jacob Bird is just the worst kind of pick-off to happen. And this forces Jacob Bird to stay on the inside. But since Jacob Bird has a position already internally, Ace can play the Widow from afar.
This looks like the Overwatch League playstyle, you know, the gladiators going to the back line, becoming the defenders, forcing them to play sidelines for their Widowmaker.
There you have it.
They're winning without Ace.
Yeah, they just said, Ace go Widow, maybe we can pick them off, but then again, Jacob Bird, it's just, okay, we'll rush them down, take them down, and KSG, he's gonna go for the hero play. He gets rid of Ace, sure, but then again, he's all alone, and the ice wall, that's a no.
Wall.
Knock, let me in. Oh, they're gonna contest right now. The move is huge though from 2x24, and the Amp Matrix, that's scary. Here comes the duplicate though. We got Lapin turning into the Reinhardt. Nico though in the meantime getting a pick off the Pally, so it's not done. Connect Gaming, they're still in this fight because Nico is absolutely crazy right now with the shots. They still have a contest here. KSG is back with a vengeance, and yet again the Winston turning things around here for Connect Gaming, but Nico just making the nay work. It just seems like the Connect Gaming is still in this game.
That was an amazing play there by KSG. Not only did he just outright 1v1 the Widowmaker with his Primal, but also gave enough time to stay alive. Even with the Maywall in his face, he still did not give up to the contest point, and because of that, it allowed Nico to take so much space and, you know, get those free headshots. And right now, he's playing around Bob.
I honestly thought TXC4 got that clutch boop, but KSG in position, and now he's ready with a Primal Rage yet again. Can't also count out the fact that the Nano boost there from Blizz, making it even easier. But the Sound Barrier now has been unleashed. Ice Wall gets in the face of the Ash there, and now here comes the combo plays. Blizzard here from Jacob Bird, but Nico, he got the bomb out in time, and the damage has been done. He doesn't care about your walls. He doesn't care about his sightlines. It's all about being at the right place at the right time, and Nico will do it again, idolized by Connect Gaming here with his performance.
Not only that, but also the Jacob Bird's soundbar was completely negated by the grab primal of KSG and Ask.
Just goes to show the combo is real from Connect Gaming. The front line doing their job, allowing the DPS to do the work as well. And now it's Nico 9, so getting 1 kill apiece. Resto comes on out, and mid, he finds it. The bubble shield was online from KSG. Use that opportunity, double bubble trouble, protecting the Mercy to give it back to Connect Gaming. And now Jacobert is running out of time because CG, they control it yet again, forcing JCB back to the spawn.
And there's not really much that they can do because right now Connect Gaming is playing at a very big ult disadvantage after throwing in so much. Sorry, Jacobert.
They still have 2 though, that's the thing. And Connect Gaming, they have run out of ultimates except that upcoming nano boost, and then they get rid of the supports like this. That's just perfect. The body block, no escape. Ainza says the advantage works out for Jacobert, and suddenly the tides do turn in favor of Jacobert again. Out of nowhere, the clutch is real here from this Tide team, and time again, when you see them on the ropes here, Billy, they'll surprise you and they'll get into the right position, take advantage of a lapse of judgment there from Connect Gaming, and get the point now.
What a body block there from Ainzo. Like, he jumped in between the Mercy and the Echo, completely denying any form of Guardian Angel or escape play like they wanted to do. Like, first he turned around to Mint with the nano boosted Tesla cannon, and there's nothing Mint can really do except accept her fate. And then Lapin's trying to help Mint, only to die very fast to nano boosted Tesla cannon.
Feels like it has just been the battle of the main tanks, the battle of the hits against as well. Aisto now catching out Nico. KSG with a chase. Jaco in the meantime with a kill off the Lapin, and KSG says, okay, let's fly in the skies, let's try to fight back. Beautiful sleep dart though here from Pally, but it's still enough time for KSG to go for the primal anyway. And TXQ4, yeah, accept your fate again. The fists of KSG have been absolutely justified time and time again, and he's stalling for time, trying to stay online. There's the D-Mac onto NDRP. Connect Gaming really fighting at so many fronts, and even while all this is happening, we got KSG getting on the way, helping out the team, and moving on back. The stall is real here from Connect Gaming, and Jacobert, they have to respect it.
Yeah, and there's not only does KSG do a very exceptional job with his primal raids, but also his team spiel is just absolutely on point, making sure, like, even though there are 2 Winstons in the backline after Jaco used his duplicate to become old Winston as well. They managed to all stay alive and make sure no one died.
And protect each other, and we've mentioned before, Connect Gaming in the support line, especially Mint, right? He finds a way to cheat that, and in that case, the peel was real. Lapin, though, in the meantime, turning on to the Winston as well, and he just wants to say, hey, KSG, I want a piece of that. I want to have what you're having right now, and I want to see what my Primal Rage can do. He's gotten the ultimate available, and he's going to unleash it. Ainzo, in the meantime, ready with his as well. Self-destruct from NTRP with a catch on the Liz, and the question is, can they get a res on up? Because Connect Gaming, they've gotten 2 so far. Lapin with a chase down and a takedown off the Ainzo. And there you have it, Mint yet again breaking the healthcare on Lapin, though in the meantime getting so much value with the Echo and more. 15 seconds left, and oh no, NTRP. Oh no,
this
NTRP.
is a very, very precarious situation they're in though, Mr. Dax. Liz has a nano boost, and Nico has Bob.
This is a disaster right now for Jacob, and eventually the D.Va gonna get executed, and it's 65 immediately. Bob gonna be in the plate to make it 75 even if you count the map there. And Connect Gaming, they have this one in the bag by this point. They get the cleanup, they will survive, and King's Row will not be the throw-in here for Jacob Bird. We move on to another map.
We're going into map 7. What a game, quite honestly. If I were to sum up this map, I'd say it's all about monkey business here, Mr. Dax.
That's so true.
Like it's Winston after Winston play. So much value for each Winston on their respective teams.
It's just crazy, right? Like every single time we're on a Winston, you expect greatness, and that's exactly what we saw time and time again. From KSG and his clutches in that first half to defending even the first point rather, then to Ainzo turning it around the same way, getting the face of the opposition, allowing the pushes to happen, just taking control of the high ground and more. It really felt like for both Winstons, it was quite the show. Then you have the hit scan fights. It just seems like that every single thing there on King's Row was contested to the best degree. But in the end, Connect Gaming, they just had that better PL. They just had that better survival. And they took advantage of the fact that the D.Va's there on the other side. They're like, hey, baby D.Va, what do you want to do now? You can go to the nursery, have a timeout, sleep dart, stall, 6v5. Bob comes out and Connect
That's
Gaming.
true.
That was I'd honestly say that last fight was the easiest fight of them all in that whole map because it was all contest every day, all day from both sides.
Yeah, and the KSG's primals were on point throughout that game. Like his performance, those especially in that tight corridor. There's not really much Jacob Bird could do about it because when you're in that tight corner, you don't really want to be fighting a primal raged Winston unless you have like a Reaper or a Junkrat to melt out that 1k HP. But here, this fight is where it really turned around for them. The KSG did so much for them. Look at that. There's not really much they could do about it.
It's just so sure and secure. People who start out on Winston are like, how do you even get kills with the Brown Rage? It's all about disrupting your opponent, putting them into the corner, and you can see how potent it can really be. The Fist of Justice, time and time again, getting kills just like that. You already know it. You already know that these guys are gonna be absolutely potent. I just love what Connect Gaming has done here because it felt like that they were relying a little too much on Nico for a bit there, and then this time it's just like KSG and Lapinright really stepping it up. We had Ask and Nico for the start of CG. You got KSG and Lapinright now keeping it, and Mint, man oh man, the survival there, and just like takes onto Jacob, right?
Yeah, like
Come on.
he bullied Jaco so much that he had to swap from Tracer. Like that's how well Mint played his Zenyatta. He completely denying any form of flank that Jaco wanted to do. And then we have Nico, who when left alone, he just clicks heads for free. And when he had that Amp Matrix, he completely destroyed any form of point presence that Jacob Bird wanted to take.
Yeah, but then on the other side, you got Ace, that 3rd-point defense. It looked like it would be a nail in the coffin for Connect Gaming because how sure he was stay on that high ground. And it just feels like if you let one part of any of these two teams go on, it will punish you heavily. So every single step is like a carefully constructed Jenga tower. One loose brick, and then sure, it can all fall apart. But you have to make sure that you set it up that way. You have to make sure that, okay, I will punish this, I will keep punishing this, and then find a way to amplify my own strength, find a way to make sure my thing works out more and more compared to my opponent. But each time, these guys are so on point and answering each other that it just never ends. The fight forever lives through and blue here in the series.
Yeah, I'm honestly very happy. Like we are really seeing a finals worthy game. Like this is as close as you can ever get. Like both teams are performing outstandingly, and you really don't know who will end up the winner. It's really a really close game.
Yeah, it just never ends, guys. And don't forget, we also have that MVP vote, especially after you've seen 6 maps of action already. Type in !MVP in the chat or use the QR code as shown on screen because every vote counts. We'll be giving a holographic card to our MVP. So, if you want to support your friend, support someone that you idolize, or support someone you think who deserves it, then cast your vote right now. But what a series it has been, and we'll be going on a bit of a break. We still got another map to go. We'll see who's going to be taking it. We'll be right back after this. So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Pacific Overwatch Community Rivals #1 Grand Final. The fights never end, and we are going to be getting into map number 7 with a 3-2 scoreline in favor of Jacob. So you're like, how does that work? How does the match check out? Well, we'll show your map pool, and we'll be showing you the next map as well, because then again, it has been quite a long road here. It has been 3 wins for Jacob Bird, as we mentioned. Connect Gaming with 2 so far, especially that big win a while ago to stay alive in King's Row, a draw on Temple Anubis. So it seems like we're going to be wrapping up regulation by this point in Route 66. If Connect Gaming is able to take this win, then we go into map number 8, and that will be, if I am not mistaken, a control map. In the meantime, if Jacob Bird takes it, then they take the series and they take the crown. But between this back and forth, Billy, what are you expecting now on Route 66?
Right now, as long as Jacob Bird still plays to their with the way they played in Rialto, I think that they should be able to clean out the series. And you know, they were in 3-1 lead, and I really think they can still win it out.
And see, who's going to be able to take this win, as we are going to be getting now into the map itself. Route 66 might be the final destination here if Jacob Bird is able to take that win. But Connect Gaming, it seems like the clutch is now coursing through the veins of each of their members. And with a step up there, especially from KSG as well as Lap so far, that that Connect Gaming is here to play and here to slay. They are going to be on the attacking side first. Jacob Bird, though, in the meantime, on the defensive instead. Apparently, they're playing that Brig on, and we got Jacob on the Echo this time. Gotta be a little bit independent of himself because he's not gonna be getting that pocket mercy whatsoever. But the Ana and the Brig can still heal him if ever. And Jacob Bird, you sneaky boys, are they gonna be holding close for this one, Billy?
I think if they do plan on, if they're really going to play this Brig, I think this is their most optimal way to win out the fight early on. Because when you play with Brig with no ultimates, it's very winnable to fight this close. But he gets spotted out by Lapin.
Yeah, he just looks down below and says something's wrong, and immediately the carriage is not full of whatever was contained here in the shipment, but contained with the members of Jacob Bird instead. Immediately Connect Gaming trying to go for the punish. They're hunting down the supports if ever, but that beautiful retreat from Jacob Bird, they back on that, they get back into formation. It's like they were never there to begin with. So we're seeing a bit more standard here for Jacob Bird so far. Suddenly they can't really use the break that they would like in the initial contest, but they can use it into the corner. And that Gaming, though, poking on away. The Zarya getting some free damage. Eyes, of course, back on out. There's the whip shot, there's the stun, and as I say that, it's still Jacob Bird getting beaten back bit by bit.
But Blaley already has Nano.
That's quick. This is quick here from Polly. That's huge. And now it's going to be time to give the monkey into. And oh my god, Einzo. He tried to stay alive, but it's not going to happen. Lappin with a takedown. But the distraction was enough for the isolation there for Jacob. He's going to get those kills, but a bit awkward there watching Mint go for the resurrection. And sometimes Mint is just amazing at stalling away from death, staying away from it. And just sometimes, it's like, hi, are you gonna kill me? No? Okay, thanks for the res.
Bro, she counted how much ammo Jacob spent. I already knew she had to reload.
I mean,
because of that, I can res. You have to reload.
If Mint actually does that, I'm just gonna be like, absolute MVP performance. Those little things right there, just making it happen.
Oh, the Nano!
This is sad. This is sad. I'm sorry, KSG. And I know you've been clutch with the Nano Winstons, but not like this. And as Jacob gets rid of himself as well as Nico, there's the resurrection! Mint has done it again! The Mercy out of nowhere goes for the res, brings the KSG back to life, and Connect Gaming now has an anchor point and has momentum to go for the push. They're trying to isolate the Zarya if ever. There's the bubble right now onto Lappin. Rally though in the meantime here for TXQ4 and Jacob Bird. They're still stalling as much as they can. Einzo on the point and more. He has the Primal Rage and he will pop it. Going for the beatdown, going for the Fist of Fury. KSG.
Mint is still alive.
Whatever, but Mint. Oh my god, this Mercy doing all he can and more, but we're not done. Graviton Surge catches out to NTRP though with a kill onto Nico right now. And the question is, can Connect Gaming make do with this one? Res again from Mint there. Ace in the meantime with a kill. NTRP on the board. And even if the healthcare for Connect Gaming is some of the best that we've seen, it's still not enough because Jacob Bird is bringing more corpses rather than medicine.
I can't believe Mint stayed alive. She got focused by to Einzo, and after Guardian Angel away, Einzo primals, and Mint still stays alive after that.
Yeah, just this Mercy doing miraculous wonders in medicine, but then again, Lappin now with a beautiful kill there onto Jacob, NTRP rather. In the meantime, with the kill onto Lappin in return, and Tongue Twisters aside, we got Mint with another resurrection, and that's simple to see, that's simple to do, and now it's simply time for Nico to go for the Deadeye, but cannot get that kill whatsoever. Ace on the high ground, but the thing is though, Connect Gaming, they've been trying to make these plays work, but it just hasn't. Like, Mint is keeping them alive in terms of position, but that timer is taking Jacob Bird has been exceptional on the stall. Big Bionade though, and now Connect Gaming can take advantage. Ace has gone down. Lappin in the meantime still going for the zaps as much as possible. Here comes CG. Primal Rage now gonna get popped here by Lappin, and he puts the Zarya to the corner. Eventually though, he turns back into the Echo. Gonna be coming out of that gorilla skin, flying up into the air instead. But NTRP still no stats, really stepping it up in this game, surviving as much as he can, and bringing in the damage that needs to be done. Asto with a bubble from afar, gives it to the McCree so far. Rally in the meantime here for TXQ4. Here comes Nico with the kill. Ace in return, and Jacob Bird, they've done so much to stall things time. This is just so good now for Jacob Bird.
Yeah, even though Mint has been getting so many clutch reses, like there's another res, Jacob still gets so many picks. Like it's really goes to show how well Jacob has been playing throughout this whole map.
And they just want to wrap it up here. Asking the beautiful bubble there. But Nico now with the kill. Grab the surge. Going to be 8 to play here from NTRP yet again after the kill onto KSG. And here we go with Lappin trying to swoop on in. Jacob though with the kill onto Diana instead. It's all about that payload contest right now. And it's all about CQC, which is going to be, of course, in favor of the Brigade. They grab the surge though, sucking into so far. But is it going to be enough? It's all about the zone. It's all up to Mint now. She's the lone survivor. And she still somehow stays alive even after the end of that one. Eventually, Ace will hunt down the Mothron to the flame of the payload. But Jacob Bird, this is overwhelming. This is just absolutely amazing. And this is their chance to win it out. 69.73 meters there for Connect Gaming. That's not a hard bar to reach here for Jacob Bird.
I think Jacob Berg has had a talk during the break and like, okay guys, enough is enough. It's time for us to close out the series. And it just like Connect Gaming has don't get me wrong, Connect Gaming has did an exceptional attack phase. Like even though they get picked off, Mint has been doing phenomenal with those reses. But Jacob Bird has just been one-upping them every single time with those picks and winning out their respective duels. And the amount of times Ask's grab has been negated with either a Winston bubble or the Zarya bubble. It's just insane.
And NTRP, he did such a good job there. He took control of the routes of the roads as much as possible, and he put in the pressure in the back line that you wouldn't expect from Azaria there. Like Connect Gaming, they tried to break the lines yet again, and they have that resurrection to put them in the place to do so. But with that being said, it seems like Jacob Bird worked around it. Sure, you get a res, they have to deal with a res monkey in behind, but that lets NTRP to play to their backline instead of the opponent. Just like, hello, McCree, what are you doing here? Let me zap you down. It's just so much pressure now out of nowhere. And Jacob Bird, they got the stall. They got a few picks here and there. And it was just all about that neutral game that eventually went in favor of the more defensive side. As here we go into this round. Jacob Bird now.
Oh, Ace!
The end, but Lappin. That's a big pick onto McCree.
Yeah, and right now, if you're Connect Gaming, every pick counts. Like, if you really want to defend this, all you need to do is just getting pick after pick before ultimates come online. Waste as much time as you want, so that when the ults come, you need to use your ults properly without wasting anything.
At least they're stalling here, and Liz with that fire grenade a while ago, making sure that Aizo wasn't going to initiate anytime soon. Ace now hit by the purple there, and Nico is on the Torbjorn in this instance. Tries to go for the auto aim, especially against the Echo flying on around, and we'll see what he can do with that. Overload also makes him quite a tough
the double
cookie.
headshot.
Ace just finding the shots yet again. He's been the ace in the hole so far for Jacob Bird, and he's really been quite an ace player indeed. It's now time for Aizo to take point and take command, and there we go with the Zap Frenzy. Bubble Shield alone, the crack fire grenade connects onto the Torbjorn so far, and Nico now gonna go down. The end is near, the end is nigh. Jacob Bird right now looking to go for one more flight, to go for one more push to end things on a high note, and they will wrap it up there. Connect Gaming, they will fold to the hand of Jacob Bird, and Jacob Bird now is your champions of the Pacific Overwatch Community Rivals #1.
Wow, what a series! This is a series to remember, Mr. Daxlick. Throughout all these games, maybe except for this map, all maps you did not know which team would come out on top. Like, this is the only map that maybe you can say like Jacob Berg had Connect Gaming's number, and yeah, it was a very great finals match.
It's just the whole series there, absolutely overwhelming. That end though, kind of like, it just ended right as soon as Jacob Bird got the push, got the shove. It was just it. It's again Ainzo getting the face of everyone, the buy grenade there, connecting onto Torbjorn, getting the pick off just like that. And unfortunately now for the side of Connect Gaming, they couldn't have the contest anymore. They couldn't really fight back the day that they would like. And that is going to be the victory for Jacob Bird. 4-2, the end results. Many actually put that as, they're a little bit of prediction. So just goes to show that Jacob Bird, they still have the edge against Connect Gaming. But this Connect Gaming roster, man, oh man, they had so many flashes of brilliance. Amazing support play, especially from them. You can see time and time again how they would stay on alive. And when the going got tough, it seems like everyone found their step up. But Jacob Bird, overwhelming all throughout and overwhelming in the very end.
Yeah, I honestly thought that Connect Gaming would have stalled much longer after getting that first pick on Ace. Like, it was a very fast pick on Ace that I thought that Jacob Bird would regroup, but no. After the minute they what do you call this? They regroup themselves, and after they saw that they got their big nade onto the Torbjorn, they just went in, cleared out everything before any ults could come up, and just won out through pure teamwork, with pure teamwork and focus fire.
Yeah, just focus fire there. But you gotta remember that precedent too, that Ace is like, hey, there's an Ashe there. 1, 2, goodbye. It's just that two-step goodbye that Ace has really shown all throughout this tournament run so far. And whenever they need that clutch there from Jacob Bird, it was just Ace. The way they make your plays were insane, especially on Rialto. You have that Pharah only Giant Tower, you have the Ashe, you have the McCree. It just goes to show, right, that he can pretty much just decide to turn it up to 11 and show up to get kill after kill after kill. It's just hits kind of prowess taken to the next level. The decision making also from Jacob Bird has been sublime so far. We saw it in multiple of the matches there, especially like in Nepal, right? That they understood how to play around what Connect Gaming wanted to do, and they just did it better. Sure, Connect Gaming, they had so many smart strategies, but if you have an idea of what to do for Jacob Bird and you have that overwhelming strength, it just was enough to beat down Connect Gaming.
Yeah, and it also goes to show, like, if you have a very mechanically gifted player, or two mechanically gifted players, as well as very good teamwork, you play around that, you play together, and you capitalize on your strengths. And even if you're thrown a curveball, like we saw in Lijiang, where they got stomped on the first fight, they just regroup themselves, play to their best characters, and then just win out win outright with their teamwork and mechanics.
Overall, though, it just felt like there's so many different comps that we got with these two teams, and sure, they were trying to play their style, but when they needed to go for the swaps, they would contest it. When they knew the contest was working, they would fight back as much as they can, and if it wasn't, then they'd swap it up. And every little nuance, every little change was noted by each team. It just seemed like that every step was read, every step was counteracted as much as possible, and it felt that way, especially in the prior maps to Route 66. But then again, guys, that is going to be the end of our series. Jacob Bird taking it, and we are going to be wrapping up our finals vote as well. So don't forget, you can use the QR code here or type in !MVP to get the link. It's 3 minutes, guys. Last 3 minutes to go for the vote.
Every
Whoever
vote
wins
counts.
the MVP vote, guys, will be getting that holographic card from the Pacific Overwatch community. So to make sure that their voice gonna get heard, make sure that you're gonna be able to show that you love this guy. You're like, hey, he deserves it. He has to be the MVP. So you gotta give your all, go for that fan vote. And we know, guys, that you'll be looking to pick the best players that we've seen. I wonder who will be getting though, and I'm very excited for this one because it just goes to show that the community here coming together. I tweeted a while ago. It's just like so many different so many different countries rather in our region coming together here in the Pacific Overwatch community. And in this Thailand versus Japan final, it's just Team Thailand doing it again. Jacob Bird taking that victory, and just an incredible way to go. What an end it was, though. It just felt like Jacob Bird said, okay, time to wrap it up in a quick little snap. That was the end of that.
Yeah.
What a game. What a series. And any final thoughts there, Billy?
I'd say both teams played phenomenally today. Like, you see either the DPS would shine. There are maps where you see the tank line shine, and you see the support line just completely deny any form of plan that the DPS and the tank line would want to do. Like, the peeling, the dives, and the brawls were all insane and very, very great to watch.
Yeah, and guys, don't forget, we are going to be going over to a post-match discussion, especially that it has our amazing panelists looking to bring in the tidbits of knowledge to break down what we just witnessed. And we'll be unveiling the winner of the final MVP vote there as well. So you're going to be wanting to tune in for that one. So we'll be taking a bit of a break, and when we return, it's time for that post-game. We'll see you guys in just a bit here at the CMG Arena.
Oh, welcome back. Welcome back once again, guys. This is the PACommunity, Overwatch Community Rival Season 1. And just now, we just witnessed the conclusion to our final Jacobert versus Connect Gaming. It was such a nail-biter. You can ask Ayako, you can ask Akame. They were watching me like, you know, biting my fingernails. It's going to the wire, I tell you guys. Akame, Ayako, like, could you... I'm pretty sure Ayako predicted the outcome for the 2. Your prediction actually came true. Your big brain over 9,000 IQ, man. Like, how? How do you predict this? Akame, you off by 1 map, but you're super close if it weren't for Dronubis. So how, Ayako?
You're muted.
I am muted. Okay. So like, I was just looking at the map, you know, the map types, and then I was just like guessing which team would pull off each map type better, you know, in terms of what they play and their play style. So like, yeah, I just guessed it would be a 4-2. So yeah, turns out it was true. So ta-da!
Ta-da!
Yeah.
And Akame, I mean, like, you were watching the matches earlier. Like, did anything caught you off guard or caught you by surprise? Was it up to your expectations?
Honestly, I didn't expect Min to play main support like Lucio, Mercy. I
Yep.
always thought he was a great like Ana Zen player, but his performance on Lucio and Mercy is like blowing my mind, to be honest.
Yeah, his Mercy, he did so many reses in the last round. Like, I mean, like, he wasn't punished, and when he was doing a risky res, he had his team behind him. He had the bubble, he had the Zarya to pocket him, and you know, he was fine. But at the same time, it was a bit disappointing for his team though, right? But anyway, let's talk about other players. Like, we had Lapine, right? Lapine was providing so much DPS on the side of Connect Gaming. Like, would you disagree with me? Like, he played many different heroes throughout the whole entire match.
I think Lapin and Jaco were like going toe to toe in the trades. Like every time you see Lapin kill one, Jaco would just kill one. So I think like Lapin was actually just really like putting a lot of pressure onto Jacobert. So like when you see Jacobert like swap off to heroes like Ashe and Echo, like serious comps, you know that like they know that Connect Gaming is like serious business. So yeah, I think Lapin did really well actually in like this entire series. He was really just fragging out, you know, with his Echo copies, you know, changing fights and stuff. So I think he played a really great part in a lot of the wins in like for the maps that Connect Gaming took.
How about you,
Yeah.
Akame? Any thoughts on Lapin? Like, was he you know, not as good as maybe Jaco or Ace?
No, his performance don't surprise me, to be honest. He have always been this consistent throughout the years that I screamed against him, I played against him.
Mhm.
So, like, honestly, putting him in comparison to Ace, I think Ace has that burst potential of just popping off, but Lapin
Right.
have this potential to just be constant and just constantly dealing out damage to pressure the team. So I think that's the difference between Ace and Lapin there.
But Lapin wasn't doing too well in on Echo though. Like in, I think, was it which one? Rialto. He was actually finding a hard time to actually go and get work done, and he was constantly getting picked early. So yeah. But anyway, let's watch on some highlight reels. Lapin here with the Farah getting barrage after barrage in the first map of actually Li Zheng. Even the aerial kill there. And look at all his copies. As I was saying, he was actually providing the extra ultimate on the side of Connect Gaming. Look at that yet again. Oh, okay. It's now Lee's, yeah. With of course the Genji in Hollywood. Just providing a double kill here, opening up the team for his opening up Jacobert for his team to actually take advantage and mop the floor with the bodies of Jacobert. Oh, And now look at Ace, as I think a lot of people were really surprised by how much Ace can actually carry with his Widowmaker or his McCree or any of the hit scans he was playing. He was playing an Ashe, he was playing a McCree, he was playing a Widowmaker. Like, do you see in terms of like a pure hit scan and mechanical aim, do you think that Ace probably had the better of Nico?
Yeah,
I don't-
you want to go first?
I don't really think so though. I just think that, like, to be honest, I thought that like Enzo was kind of creating so much space for Ace to really pop out there, and that's why you just see Q feed like full of like Ace killing people. And I think it's a team effort in Overwatch to like make a DPS player shine, you know. Like without
it's
these
true.
tanks, without these supports, they can't pop off at all. You know, they'll just constantly be pressured and they'll be stand so far back they can't even do anything.
That is
So I
true.
think it's team effort from Jacobert to let Ace have
pop off,
the pop
to
off
shine,
potential.
to shine.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right. But now let's look at Nico. Nico was also popping off with some of his really clutch kills. Like here, a single tap or one tap as you call it in Valorant. And now look at that. He was just providing so much firepower on the front lines or in the back lines as a peel. You know, whenever there was a dive onto his backline, he was there providing the pill. You know, he rolled around, recharged his, gun to 6 more bullets, and then he was there bursting down the Vincent that was diving his backline. So anyways, is there any more players that you would like to highlight? Maybe it might be Ainzo, he was playing a lot of Winston, or maybe it might be KSG. KSG decided, suddenly he needed to step up his game and made it happen. Do you think that it was a tank diff of Connect versus Jaco?
I think like for throughout the entire series, like each of the tanks have their like ups and downs on certain maps. Like certain maps you can see Ainzo getting pressured a lot, getting picked out, even with the nano. You see like KSG on like King's Row, for example, he was doing like God's work on King's Row. He was providing so much pressure against the comp that Jacobo was rushing. And yeah, I think both tanks really did like well during this entire series. They were like doing their best just to make space for their DPSs respectively to pop off or like get certain kills and stuff like that. So yeah.
All right. How about you, Akami? Like in terms of tank plays, KSG and Ainzo, especially in the point where you see like we have Nepal as well as Hollywood, we can see some of the flexibility of the tanks. They even swapped to Sigma and a ball for some of
honestly,
this. Yeah.
On the part, I didn't like the Sigma pick at all.
Okay. But how about the ball? There were lots of environmental kills in Sanctum, right? If you remember.
Yeah. On Connect side, I think because they scream Korean teams, and I think that they were trying to implement it to their threats. But I think that maybe instead of Sigma, they could went Zarya instead, because Sigma against Winston Zarya is just really a pain in the butt. Like Zarya just provides so much more value and even a game changing ultimate. So on the PAL, it was a really close match, to be honest. And the tank, like between Enzo and KSG,
KSG, yep.
yeah, I think they are not both really like leading, but I think it's just that maybe some communication issue, they weren't like coming to each other. That's why you see like them dying so much. Maybe you call it feeding, but I don't think so. It's just communication issue in my opinion,
Yeah, but if you see there's so much value provided by KSG during his primal though, and I don't see, or maybe it might be just me, please correct me, or if you have any differing opinions. KSG, when he had the primal, he was just juggling and isolating targets. With that, he can actually cleave the enemy team into 2 different units, essentially. And because of that, he just opened up a situation where it was a 6v5 with the value that he used with his primal. Do you think Ainzo had that amount of value provided by the primal?
J. Cole wanted to play Brawl in King's Row, and what Connect Comms essentially do is to really stop the Brawl because they are playing so far away, so even a Lucia M can't reach them. And
Right.
like while they are rotating, Winston can just cleave so much damage and gain so much ultimate charge, even with the nano. And that's why you see KRG has so many primal kills and everything. So I think it's just a comm differential in terms of
Com differential in terms of it's more of a team based differential that enables your Winston to pop off. Okay, so also since both of you are like really good at support, I need to get your opinion. We have some of the players that do not hog the limelight like supports. Do you think that Liz or let's say Pali, yesterday we talked a lot about Pali. I remember, Ayako, you were just harping praises on Pali. Do you think that Pali did actually drop off in terms of performance? Like he was there, he was really crucial for his team to actually pop off yesterday. But today maybe we saw more of Ace, but was Pali actually providing the support that his team needed?
Today, actually, Pali did great actually today, but I felt that in today's match, TXQ4 actually stepped up a lot more, especially when he was on the break. Like you could see on Route 66 that one of the key reasons why that Connect Gaming didn't push out was because that TXQ6 was basically denying KSG as much as he can. And Brick just being a hero that once if you're alive, you bring so much value to the team. TXQ, you realize a lot of the last fights and all the fights that were like people were struggling to come back and whatnot. TXQ was just like holding on to the ground as Brick, pumping out as much shields as he can, peeling for his teammates, popping a rally just to hold the point and eventually win the map. So I feel that, and also on the Mercy as well. So I think TXQ4 did a really good job today, and yeah, I think he took over the limelight of Pali from yesterday. So yeah.
Yep. Akame, how about you? Any standout support plays that it really blows your mind? Like any plays by Min, Liz, TXQ4, or Pali? Or maybe if you want Solas, he was in the first game though.
his Lucia is great.
Solas,
Okay.
you mean?
Yeah, so I think what stands out most is both who's that? Liz and Pali's Ana in Anubis. There's just so much aggressive nades that just push off the enemy team, like you see Liz throwing the biotic grenade on the mega room, and
Right.
they immediately have to just hide there and wait for the anti to go away.
Yeah, so they were delayed and all, right?
Yeah, and they just building this nano so fast so that their main tank can get so much value jumping in and just primal and dismantle the team. But I think both Annas are just like well performed today.
I see. So definitely we have the superstar lineup of, Connect Gaming as well as Jaco, but we had like TXQ4, like Ayako you mentioned, he has been providing like the step up game. But also in the last match, you saw Mint, just popping off the reses non-stop. But where do you see that it fell short for Connect Gaming not to actually push the cut in even 1 point for Route 66? Like why didn't Connect Gaming wasn't able?
Because actually, like on Route 66, it was actually, even though Min popped out a lot of reses, but the fact that Mercy is a hero that requires it's a pocket hero. So basically, you only bring value when you're keeping a single target in the team alive. However, when it comes down to Break, you're able to do so much. You're able to provide heals across the map. You're able to deny engages. You have a stun. You have an ult, that brings armor to your team compared to just an AoE heal and the rest. So like even though Min popped up a lot with the reses and staying alive throughout a lot of fights, just Brick being there alone like completely overpowers the Mercy no matter how much she does. So yeah.
That is true. That is true. And now it is time, the time that all of you have been waiting for. This is the time for the MVP or the most valuable player presented by CMG Arena. So who do you think it is? It's by Jaco. Okay, guys. Are you guys hyped up? And just take a look at this replay. We have headshot after headshot. Look at that. I don't think Connect Gaming has what it takes to actually, get a kill or actually dive onto Ace, but he has been providing all the consistent DPS headshot after headshot. Then again, he has been there to actually peel for his team when it actually mattered the most as well. Look at that. A stop to the Rhine, the charging Rhine. And also yep.
I think Fraudy actually got it wrong. It's actually Ace that is the MVP.
Debating the whole chat.
Debating the whole chat. Yeah, it's actually Ace from Jacobert. So yeah.
So yes. Okay. Ace from Jacobert. But you see, I mean, like, we have been watching all his plays. He has been really consistent thus far, and guys, I don't know what to say, but Ace would be the one to actually walk away with the MVP holographic card. So okay, guys, don't forget we still have another tournament which is capped to 3,200 SR at the end of April. So don't forget to sign up if, let's say, you have what it takes to be on par with possibly Jacobert and Connect Gaming. So end of April, don't forget Awakenings season number 1. So with that, I think is there any more that you would like to say, Akami or Ayako, before we close this?
Yes,
Yep, go ahead.
TXQ4, I voted for you. Okay. Okay. Gotta show support, some love, behind the scenes, hunkering it down. But yeah, just want
I would have picked Soles, but due to peer pressure, I picked Ace. So
You pick
I like
Ace,
to say I picked Soles for the MVP. That god like Lucio, dude.
Yep, definitely. So, okay, with that, the PAC Community Rival Season 1 Grand Finals is done and dusted. Thank you guys so much for actually watching and, just sticking out with us. Today, we had a really long game. We had Jacobert versus Connect Gaming. It has went to the distance with Jacobert getting the better of the engagement against Connect Gaming 4-2. And with that, I would like to sign off. My name is Thaddeus. Thank you. And also, guys, don't forget, show some love to Dux as well as Billy. They have been there to actually, keep the stream entertaining for you guys. They've been there, play by play, as well as all the insider information and, all the analysis whenever the match is going on. Guys, show some love in chat, just type out Dax, I love you, or Billy, I love you, and as well as Ayako and Akame. They have been providing so much valuable insider information, man. My brain, it's like over 9,000, especially with the perfect prediction there, Ayako. Okay, with that, guys. Okay, my name is Thaddeus, and I'm signing off. And Ayako, do you have anything else to say, or Akame?
Bye-bye. Thanks for having me here.
All right, see you guys. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.